Hey everybody, it's Chanchai. I hope you're doing really well. Today I'm probably going to start with a lecture before I start the dojo session. So, dojo session slightly postponed a few minutes, but I wanted to cover an important topic, clarify some of the advice I've been giving, but also give context because it was something very much on display at Evo Japan 2026. So, I think it's important to explain so people understand what the advice is entailing, and then also what the long-term implications of the advice is. First, I'm going to double check, make sure my audio is sounding pretty good. So I'm just going to use my phone to kind of hear this out. So, yeah, you guys can hear the audio. Sounds good. Excellent. All right. So, anyways, a lot of times you guys had heard me talk about crouch dash, forward dash, something that you can do, right? And let me tell everybody online. By the way, today, I don't know what it is. Maybe Trailpad is going through a change right now, but as you can see, it's not showing up on my overlay, and it could be OBS or Streamlabs OBS to be specific, because that's what I'm using. It could be Trailpad, but that's not displaying, and I gotta turn that volume down. Wow, that was pretty loud. Let's see, I can lower that volume like this. Okay, that said, thank you so much for the subscription, the Chronomad. Really appreciate you so much. Thank you very much. 2 months in a row. Hell yeah, I appreciate it. I hope I've been making it worth your while. And my intention is to keep making it even more worth your while. So right now, let's see here. All right. So we are live. Starting with the lecture, with a mini lecture on delays, on dashing and delays.
Round two. Ready?
Yeah, let's do that.
Go!
Alright, and then I just have to do it on one more platform, and then we are good to go. Good to start with that lecture, and then good to start the league. I think it should fit on schedule, to be honest. So I think we're gonna get this going. Alright, here we go. 1 sec. Okay, actually, sorry, I lied. One more platform.
Round three. Ready? Go!
Okay, now we're good to go. Okay, so again, let's reload the stream manager, just make sure I can see that fine. Alright, it's looking good. Alright, so how's everyone doing today? I hope you guys have had a wonderful weekend. I hope a lot of you were watching Evo Japan 2026. It was really great. I had a fantastic time watching it. I wish I could have interacted more with the community during those streams, but I was pretty busy taking care of family stuff. But I was watching when I could, and I was watching whenever I had to wait in the car or do something. But it was great. Shadosha and Reinhardt did fantastic job on commentary. And even though the first day, we're only getting bits and pieces because they're sharing a lot of the events and just giving us like an hour, Shadosha was giving us some of the coolest matches from the sidelines, and I thought that was amazing. That was on his X account. But of course, the top 8 finals was fantastic. We got to see a lot of that, so we'll talk more about that. Let's go with this lecture here. Okay, so this lecture is really quick and easy. Basically, a lot of times I've given an advice that you should, of course it's going to pick Jackie, which is like always the weirdest one to do in training mode because he's got auto parry. So that's okay. We just set Jackie to, I don't think neutral, does neutral even work here when we set it to like normal hit? Yeah, normal hit is what should work, right? Yeah. Okay, so anyways, yeah, just don't set to neutral, otherwise he'll parry. So we talk about delay, and more specifically, advice I've typically given is I've been telling people use crouch dash more and use forward dash more as well. Now, forward dash is tricky because a lot of times you hit forward and punch, you might do this. But if you hit forward hold punch, you can kind of do this, right? Still not the best. So this is not really the move you do. With Leon, you can do back forward punch and kick, 4-6 people's K. but more specifically crouch dash, right? You can do this. And the main thing to understand is that, well, one, crouch dash, you can always guard. You can interrupt guard anytime. Now, backdash is one you cannot. So the thing is, most people's fighting game instincts will have them walking back, right? If you're playing Street Fighter, you're probably doing this. You're holding down back. If you're playing Tekken, you're probably holding back a lot of times. And that makes sense with those games because you get, that's like a built-in option select. You're moving away, and if they attack, you're blocking. And then Street Fighter, if you want to stay close, you do this, but if you want to move away, you do this, right? And they both have a built-in guard. So it's really important to understand that, yes, our fighting game habits, especially if we're coming from 2D and especially if we're coming from Tekken, and even Soul Calibur and Dead or Alive, which have a neutral guard. Actually, Dead or Alive has a back to guard, in addition to the hold button functioning as a guard. So they kind of give you both worlds in a way. But Virtua Fighter just has a guard button. But this guard button is fantastic, and you really should do this. Even if you had like Dead or Alive system, you should, in Virtua Fighter, you should still master using the guard button. You shouldn't, if you rely too much on this, it's gonna actually disrupt a lot of the play. But that said, okay. But because of this, also when people learn Virtua Fighter coming from other fighting games, they're kind of afraid of backdash, and they kind of go, "Oh, I can't guard cancel this," right? Like, if I go back guard, it does a full backdash before that. If I set the AI to do, this might be a little tricky here, but like let's say I set the AI to guard and counterattack, right? Counterattack 1, right? Even 1, like let's say I did something slow, right? And if I do backdash buffer into it, it's not going to be really hard. That said, you can kind of do this, but that's kind of funny. Like it'll actually, the guard cancels the buffer. So for the record, guard actually cancels this backdash buffer. So specifically, this would actually be kind of hard. Like your guard would actually prevent you from this, but the thing is, it's more like this is a more realistic case of what would happen in a real match if you tried to backdash and guard, right? So if you tried to backdash and guard, it's most likely this would happen to you, because when you backdash, you can't guard cancel the backdash itself once it's in motion, and also you get counter hit if you get hit out of a backdash. It's the risk in Virtua Fighter. However, if we know the fuzzy guard, right? You can do this, right? You can crouch dash forward and you can guard pretty much right away. If you see an attack coming, you can just hit guard, right? In this game, that's why I encourage people to forward dash and guard, right? And then crouch dash and guard. This is the first step about getting comfortable with using crouch dash and getting used to forward dash. Crouch dash in, guard. Crouch dash is 3-3, and then we'll go neutral guard, right? Forward dash. Now forward dash can be interrupted immediately, right? Crouch dash can be, but it kind of still has this motion, and you kind of do want to get used to both crouch dash right away into guard, but you also want to get used to crouch dash, see that your head bobs, and then standing guard. This is actually really what the fuzzy guard feels more like doing this than like doing doing this. So moving forward, you can guard. I tell you this because I want you to get comfortable dashing forward into combat, into danger. Other games, it is scary. When you have a back to block game, this actually, you can get hit while trying to go to the back. But when your left and right hand are doing different things, your left hand's doing the moving and your right hand's doing the guarding, then should be, once you get used to it, this should not be a problem. Right? This should be something that you can build your skills and get comfortable doing. And you should do it against the computer. You should do it against anyone. To be honest, this is a really safe way to move forward and guard, right? What do we do when we want to move forward against a fireball trap in Street Fighter? We walk forward, we jump straight up, we walk forward, jump, because we're trying to avoid that. And moving forward and blocks okay, but the jumping, we kind of get impatient with the fireball path. But then when we play a game that's very intensive, and a lot of people that play Street Fighter 6, the thing that they're scared about is this difference in time between hitting forward or holding forward even, and then going to block on reaction, right? It's kind of why some people have moved to leverless. But Virtua Fighter, we have a guard button. And so left hand moves, right hand guards. Okay, having said that, there's so much we can do with a forward dash and with a crouch dash. We can also not only can we guard, we can throw. We see that he's not doing anything. We can throw. We can pick at him. We can low punch, right? Now in this case, forward won't go into a jab, but but crouch dash is very easy to do it, right? Right, and then we've got this, right? So you got that. Then you have other attacks too. Maybe do a half circular because of the way that they're playing neutral. Maybe they're not mashing and they're playing in neutral where they're picking something that's not the fastest. So maybe we can do, just low punch. So we can move in, we can respond, or we can just guess. But the point being is I want people to get comfortable dashing in and doing a crouch dash as well. This also leads to something more important later on. But right away, you can do anything from this forward dash. So yes, Tekken, you're doing this. Street Fighter, you're doing this. But in Virtua Fighter, move forward freely and be ready to guard if they do attack you. Okay? And if you start, and sometimes if you see like a slow throw, you might attack or you might duck, I'm not expecting you to have those reactions right now. But eventually you build that mindfulness. And after enough time with the mindfulness and experience, your reactions will sharpen with your experience. Everyone has a different curve on how fast they get very sharp, but your sharpness will improve. It could go from very low sharpness to moderate sharpness. It can go from moderate to strong sharpness. It can go to super high speed sharpness. Whatever the case is, improving your sharpness generally is a good thing. It's absolutely a good thing. In addition to everything else, and you're still playing a guessing game when you move in. So I encourage people to move in more. Yeah, so this is how you play more fuzzy guard. So this is how I inputted funny. So guard and counterattack 5, right? Fuzzy guard is how you kind of move in, stay in their grill. This is just crouch dash in the guard, and I can do this -5, -4. But you also see that we kind of I can't do it here because -6. -6 will lose to throw, so I could still do it, and it would still be fine against certain things, but throw would win against it. So if I did this, I will lose once he does throw, right? Right. Once he does throw, because I'm -6, right? So I can't really do it there. So when I'm -6, then it's just guard, throw, escape, right? But that said, let's go back to this moving forward and defending. Moving forward, seeing they do nothing, maybe we attack. Of course, you can ask the question. We're going back to basics. You can ask the question, who's faster, my opponent? Who's sharper? My opponent or me? If you are the sharper one, then actually you should be the one acting when you see nothing's happening, right? You should be the one choosing whether you're going to throw or whether you're going to attack. Now, if you've been the one that's been less sharp, if they've been the sharper one, that's different. If they've been sharper, you want to be patient. So even if you do this, maybe you're holding guard, throw, escape. Maybe you're waiting for them to do something. Maybe you do another crouch dash after that. But there's that. Okay, let's go more. There's more options you can do. So we just talked about defending with guard, and then we talked about mixing up into attack and throw. We didn't directly say it, but what I'm trying to get at is you can do a lot of options after you crouch dash in. The crouch dash itself is pretty safe, and then you can respond to the situation or do what you feel is comfortable. If you're fighting a slow opponent, this is where you feel comfortable poking them, right? And if you know how to fuzzy guard, this elbow is just really annoying because there's just not there's very few things they can do. So you're controlling how stable the fight is, right? And then I can do stuff like this if I get good at reacting to the throw. That's advanced. Okay, there's more. When you fight against Akira, his attack game gives you so much pressure that he's always making you feel like an aggressive Akira will always make you feel like you're either attacking or defending, and guessing wrong will hurt. Okay, that's what Akira's good at. He does this in a number of ways. We won't go into that today, but I'm going to tell you about something though, that there is a way to make if he does guard break a lot, it's hard, but a lot of times you start using the defensive techniques that is not guarding. So how do I do that? A common one is, well, of course, sidestep sounds good, but the problem with sidestep is if you sidestep before Akira sidesteps, or before Akira attacks. If you sidestep before Akira attacks, you're gonna get hit. That sucks, right? And especially in this game. Okay, but you can improve the margin of error on the sidestep too. So this is what I do. You guys see me doing it as like this, backdash evade, right? Right, backdash evade, right? Right? You guys have seen me do this a lot, backdash evade. Okay, that's one way because the backdash is delaying the sidestep. The backdash might actually be okay. See, I still get it, right? Because I can interrupt, even though I cannot guard cancel a backdash, I can sidestep cancel a backdash. I can also attack cancel a backdash if I want to, right? Like that was a side, it's not what you want to do, but that is what I did there, was I interrupted my backdash with an attack, right? It's not what you want to do in this situation, but just saying, you can do a backdash evade, you just can't do a backdash guard, right? So that's why this will like lose to a lot of stuff, right? And he's still in range, so I'd have to be at this range for this to be kind of real, and I'd have to be really careful about that, right? Right, and this is kind of, and I can't guard cancel that, so I only got avoid that elbow because of the range and because I got out of range, but I could not guard it, right? I could attack it, would have lost. I could evade it though, right? So I can, so, right, that's a backdash evade right there. Yeah. So by these dashes act as delays. Okay, a lot of people want to delay and then sidestep, right? And you could do that, or delay, then attack, and you can do that. But you can buffer delays. Just like you can buffer immediate responses like this, you can buffer delays. You buffer, and so how do you buffer delay? You buffer a crouch dash, or you buffer a forward dash, or a back dash. So like this one is actually a delay. I'm going to take the CPU off of this setting right now. We're going to get to this session very soon. We're almost there. Okay, so I can do like in combos, I actually do back forward P plus K. It's back forward P plus K, but I backdash buffer it to create a delay of 1 frame. And this works too when you do attack. If you do like this is actually, so this attack is 18 frames, but when I do like this, when I do like this, it's actually acting like 19 frames because the crouch dash buffer adds 1 frame of delay if I perfectly buffer the crouch dash before. This attack, if I do 3P from standing, it does this. So Leon, to do it, I have to actually be crouching to do this move. But if I buffer the crouch dash, 3P, right? Then this is actually acts as a 19 frame attack as opposed, or sorry, as a 16 frame attack instead of a 15 frame attack. So because it's 1 frame delay, so this is a 16 frame attack. I'm sorry, but because I delay and then I attack, this crouch dash buffer will do about a 1 frame delay. If you do like forward, back forward, right? Like I talked about this would be a 1 frame delay if I did back forward, punch push kick. If I do forward, back forward, punch push kick, it usually acts like a 2 frame delay, actually. Yes, Jackie can totally do this. Jackie can totally go like this. On top of that, Jackie's uppercut is just like this, where you can hold, see how long I'm holding this down forward on the stick? I can hold it and then just press punch, right? Same with the eye poke, with Leon's eye poke, right? Sarah can actually do this with her 2 P plus K, which is a hit confirmable launcher, if you believe it, okay? And it's also good at duck and punish. For Leon, duck and punish is with this. Okay, anyways, back to the delay lecture. So dashing does that. Now against Akira, you can crouch dash into evade. This is actually a strong technique against Akira. Why? Because this, sometimes when Akira uses forward punch, super dashing elbow, or 666P, right? P. When Akira uses 666P, sometimes the Akira player is delaying and sometimes they are not. To get around that, crouch dash and evade, right? And that's actually a strong technique against Akira. Now that said, that evade is going to be vulnerable to a further delayed attack, so some Akira players might really try to delay long, but if they do that, then you kind of then you just start mixing it in with going right away, because now they're doing a bari. They might not have intended to do a bari, but they did a bari by doing that, by waiting longer, right? A delay is a delay. If they delay, they're doing a bari. If you delay, you're doing a bari, right? You're defying the frames. So that's the guessing game you can force by going in and attacking, like crouch dash and then longer crouch dash delay. Actually, ECD is the actual 2-step delay. This is like twice delayed because it's slower than this. We won't go into that tempo lecture, though we've done it many times. But again, today I want you to think about this crouch dash and all the options you can do from it, including you could crouch dash and evade. This is very strong, and I do this a lot. Yeah, so June is saying, because we don't know which version of Cure would do 66p, 666p, or 666p delayed, the technique is there to cover that problem in the same sense as Jean 66p. Yeah. Yeah, totally. So Chronomad says, by the way, thanks again, Chronomad, for the subscription. I really appreciate it. So yeah, I come from Tekken, where most decent moves from crouch are while standing. Right, and we use the while standing. In Tekken, Virtua Fighter used to use that terminology, while standing and from crouch, or while crouching, while standing. But Virtua Fighter systems, the modern systems, are not transition much. The transition happens in like one frame. So instead, it's more like Pi and Lao do have while standing K. So we just say this is a crouch state move. Whatever got you the crouch state, right? So then uppercut is a crouch state move, right? But then we can buffer it, and if we buffer it, it's like a 1-frame bonus. It only delays 1 frame, right? Because this thing for the attack got into the crouch state for you by doing this 3-3 input. And you can do 3-3 in 2 different ways. You want to master both. There's 3-5-3, right? 3-5-3. Then there's 3-2-3, 3-2-3. And you want to master both. Like Leon wants to master both. Watch, for example, I told you about doing this. This is, if I duck a high, then I want to do this eye poke, right? But Leon, when Leon does 3-3 P plus K, this is what he gets. So I can't crouch dash this way to do this move. I have to go 3-2-3 P plus K. Does that make sense to you? I have to do it like a shortcut Dragon Punch in Street Fighter 4, right? Otherwise I'll get this, and this is much slower, right? 18 frames execution, 15 frames, right? And if we're whiff punishing a very fast high, that's a big difference. So and one's easier to input than the other, and this 3-3 motion does also cause a delay by itself, for the record. So anyhow, that said, so against Akira, now think about, you can also crouch dash into evade. And when I fight against a lot of people, I actually do forward dash evade, and then I can do forward dash again to guard, right? Like this. Or I can do ECD. But it's important to understand the function of this delay. I want to get you guys comfortable with doing this in your fights, and it may cost you, if you haven't been doing it before, it will probably cost you results, but it's an invaluable skill, and I want to leave you off on this. If you watch the whole top 8 from Evo Japan just this past weekend, pretty much all you saw were decisions based on what is he going to do from the dash, what's he going to do from the crouch dash, how should I respond to force a guess off the crouch dash, what guess is he making when he crouch dashes into me. That's what you were seeing a lot of. If you think of this context, think of this lecture, rewatch that, you'll see it all over the place in the top 8. Partly because the ECD change is encouraging people to do more of this, but I was already doing it. I do it with backdash and forward dash and crouch dash as well. But it's really important, and a lot of people are not comfortable using crouch dash just in the neutral. But understand that, like, me doing this crouch dash into a standing guard is probably about 6 frames. There is no attack that is 6 frames. So yes, I could run into, if I did it after they had already started attacking, I might run into a mid attack, but in most situations, I'll be able to block what they do if I see that they're gonna attack. So when you get used to this in Virtua Fighter, this will strengthen your VF game. All right, with that said, let's get the league going. Thank you for hearing out the lecture, and I hope this makes a lot of sense, and I am going to answer any questions you have that I might not have answered yet once this room is open. So thanks a lot for hearing out that lecture. I wanted to kind of go over that because I think it's an important topic, and I think for a lot of people It's going to help them a lot to understand. And yes, it may cost you results when you're first starting to do this, but it will be worth it. It will make you a stronger Virtua Fighter player. And it may, I honestly believe it will help you in other fighting games, not by doing the same technique, but by having this separation of why am I moving, why am I defending, which one am I doing more, what's my priority here, am I really trying to defend, or am I trying to move away? And I think even though those are wrapped in the same question on a lot of games, I think just thinking about them functionally different will help you with your decision making. And you know, I honestly believe that. This is why I do believe it helps I do believe that Virtua Fighter helps people play better, but or at least it challenges you to look at things from another perspective, and I think that helps all fighting game players. All right. For the record, I think okay. We're gonna create the room, and I do see a problem with my passcode 4565. I do see a problem with my OBS, and that's okay, but we'll figure that out. Probably need to update OBS or something. And I will probably just spectate this one so that we can talk to everyone and let everyone enjoy the matches. Thank you very much for your patience. Sorry for making you all wait. Awesome. We have Bushido. We have Evoid. I don't know who Scrumptious is, but welcome. And then we got Phaser Cat Games, hell yeah. And all right, let's see how things go. Thank you all for your patience. Okay, awesome, Portland Axe. Yeah, no problem. Take care of the truck, and then I look forward to when you return. So Chronomat says, thanks for the lesson. I always learn from your streams. No problem. I'm really happy. I'm happy to help anytime. And feel free, especially since you have, especially because you have subscribed for me, I want you to know I'm really happy to do a session with you if you want, or even just a chat and talk about stuff. But feel free to let me know if you want to do that. But I'm also always going to answer questions during the stream. So let's see if I missed any questions. But yeah, June had that wonderful comment to really clarify that, yeah, because we don't know how Akira's, like, we don't know if, sometimes, I'm going to be honest with you, sometimes Akira players don't know if they're delaying or not, because sometimes they accidentally delay. They might be trying to buffer every 666p, but because that way that move is inputted, because of maybe the recovery window where they're buffering that, they may be accidentally delaying it, and that's okay with them because it's really powerful when we cannot get a read on whether they're delaying or buffering. It is so scary. So because of that, that's why the technique like that, eventually if you can get comfortable doing that, helps. But yeah. Yeah, so Jackie does that. Yeah, absolutely. Using that crouch dash, you can vary the timing and just hold that 3 and then hit the punch button when you're that sure that when you're like, oh, he's gonna like delay it, like he's hesitating and he's gonna attack. Now I do this, I just let this uppercut rip, and that'll be very strong. It is a strong play, just like with Jackie doing ECD into uppercut or regular crouch dash into uppercut. ECD means evade into crouch dash. It's really specifically about when you get the failed evade that the crouch dash will cancel the failed evade, whereas if you get the successful evade, you gotta kind of you gotta act based on what happens after the evade, the successful evade. That said, I think whenever you do any of these sidestepping techniques, my personal opinion, you should be doing them because your intention is to sidestep. Especially in this current version. I think if you're doing it with, I'm just going to option select it and wing it, I think your opponent can take advantage of you, and I think you're giving your opponent the ability to use this lack of decision against you. And so it's similar to if you sidestep based on comfort, based on up, or based on down, you're giving your opponent an advantage over you if they know how to use that knowledge. If you're sidestepping based on the attacker's front side or backside, like your opponent's front side or backside, you are actually exercising control over their move list options, because you're making it clear to them If you use certain attacks that you like, and I know which ones they are, this side step gonna kill it. It's gonna be able to punish it. But if you try to, you know, whereas if you're trying to evade based on how comfortable you are with the up direction versus the down direction, you're giving your opponent power over you. In this game, it is functionally better and strategically better to base your sidestep on what attacks you believe your opponent is likely to use, as opposed to what you're comfortable with doing. So it's really important. Yeah. Let's see. In Portland, I'm glad to help with the lecture. I hope that made sense and helps. If you guys rewatch the Evo Japan top 8, you will see this. You'll see all over the place how much it was like, are they going to delay or not? Now, that means, are they going to crouch dash into an attack or dash into attack or not? But the second, actually, that's the second question. The first question is, what are they going to do after dash, or what are they going to do after crouch dash when I see it? That's actually the question that's going on in their heads. So, yeah. And scrum shots, no problem. Always happy. Really glad that you're here with us. So the only time we almost fought, the server died. Yeah, but yeah, we'll have to get some rounds in. I would love to. Love to.
Round 2.
Akira's power with his it's just really scary. It's scary dealing with Akira's dashing elbow. All right, while you guys are sparring, we'll start the league soon. But while we're sparring, I am going to try to get this chat working. Something is going on. I don't know what Streamlabs OBS did. That. I can't use that. It's got to be in the settings. Alright, chat box. Do we refresh? Will the refresh help? Let's go manage on the web. So usually this is the thing that's causing the problem. Okay.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Okay, how do I refresh this then? Let's see. I think if I just change the style. Let's change that. Now let's change its back. Let's see if that works. I've seen that work in the past. But yeah, I'm sorry that it's not showing up the chat and it's not showing up the trail pad. I'll have to figure this out later, but I'll try to read out what people say in the chat. I'm just sad that, you know, unless you're actually for those that are watching the VOD, I apologize that you cannot read the chat on my screen. And awesome. So Instant is playing as Jackie today. Good. Alright, how do we... That's really unfortunate. It's just today, but it's okay. We will figure this out.
Round 4. Ready, go!
It's okay, we'll just hide that anyways. Alright, it is what it is. Alright, well, I'll hang out in here too. Hot VFer in your area, good to have you here. I believe that's Devil Ray. And we'll get the league going here. We'll do one more game and we'll start the league battle. So move quick and Evoid, and then we'll start the league battle after this. Thank you all very much again today. Really appreciate you all. We're well into spring. A lot of people are busy at this time of year, but it's great having you all. And I had a blast watching Evo Japan, as I said. I hope you guys did too. Again, I'll try to read what people say in the chat so people understand what I'm responding to. Yeah. Alright, awesome. Yeah, you saw the crouch dash uppercut. Yep. Also, as more context to the lesson I gave today, that crouch dash and dashing in, it's very, very strong, especially like in situations near the edge of the ring. The reason being that sometimes you can start watching people while you do that, you know? So... Okay, so Move Quick says their controller is not being read. Okay, go ahead and try to troubleshoot it. Let's troubleshoot it while we can. This is a good time to troubleshoot it. It's a good time to troubleshoot it because we want to make sure before the league starts, because I'll wait on starting the league while you figure out your controller. It's okay. There's no rush. All right, so Move Quick's gonna jump back in pretty soon. No problem. Well, I'm happy to help with any knowledge that I can, right? And any knowledge is helpful knowledge usually. But yeah. But I also know that some players, quite a lot of players, want to. It would be helpful for them to kind of do some of these things more. I'm not saying everyone has to do it, but you should at least get yourself to be able to be comfortable doing these things, because it's going to pay off a lot. And understand that the crouch dash itself is a good disguise. Even if you're like these are options you do from crouch dash. You want to do the options, meaning you don't want to just do one thing after a crouch dash. If you only do throw from a crouch dash, you will that will become a read, and that will become a problem for you. If you do if you like doing crouch dash in the throw, to cover that, you should definitely sometimes put in crouch dash into attack. In fact, you should do that first and then do the crouch dash into throw. But I don't want you to do predictable patterns. I don't want you to telegraph your intentions. What I just mean is that you need to be capable of doing both. And crouch dash in the guard. You need to be able to do all three of these things from a crouch dash. That makes the crouch dash stronger. The less your opponent knows what you're going to do with their crouch dash, the more cautious they should be, or face the consequences. You know, if the opponent only low punches every time I crouch dash, I could actually easily do for Leon. I could easily do crouch dash into 8K to crush the low punch. Right now, they've got to think of a different option. Now, if they always do elbow, that depends if I think they're going to how much time they need to do it. Oh no. Okay, so Bushido and Devil Ray look like that crashed out a little bit, so we'll see if they're able to come in or if we have to start a new room, but I think it should be okay. I'm going to wait for them to come back in. Move Quick is in here, and things look good there. Devil Ray's back in here. All right, Bushido, come on in. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, both you and Bushido got disconnected, so it was an unfortunate thing, but we'll see how it goes. Got a phone call? Go ahead and take care of the phone call. We'll do a warm-up match. We're waiting for the phone call, so. All right, Bushido. Bushido, are you there, or are you going to another? Let us know, Bushido, if you're trying to get back into the room, because I'm hoping that's what you're doing. But if you jumped into another room, I understand, but please let us know. So that I'll double check his stream. I do believe Bushido is streaming as well, so I want to check what he's doing on his stream. Nice. Juicebox is doing a game called Loader Slice. I have no idea what that is. That sounds really cool. Alright. Alright. We have ads on Bushido, but he is streaming, so let's take a look at what's going on. If you jump to another room, I understand, but I hope you'll stay in here.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Okay, he went to another room. Okay, we're cool. So he went to a different room, so we'll start the league. Well, we're waiting for Devil Ray. But yeah, it's okay, I understand.
Ready, go!
But yeah. Alright. Let's see here. Anyways, thank you all very much for your patience. I know that sometimes this causes that we're a very patient group here, but it is more of a group, like I want this to be something where everyone's getting to enjoy VF, and chatting about's part of it, but also you know, so sometimes there are moments where some people have got to take something, like a call, and that's cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and just wait for Devil Ray on that wall. But we'll start the league soon. We'll start it very soon. But yeah, in the case of Bushido, I think it's cool that he jumped into another room. So yeah. Alright. Once we see this away sign go, so you guys keep doing sparring. Sorry, I know that you know how it is, but we hang in there for each other. Let's see here.
Round 1. Ready, go!
So yeah, the flash sword kicks is a real fun part of playing Jackie. Chronomad, which method do you do? Do you pre-hold forward, or do you do quarter circle forward kick? Because you can do it quickly with quarter circle forward kick. You can treat it like a fireball motion in Street Fighter. So for some people, that's definitely their preferred way to do it. I have moments where I actually just pre-hold 6, but doing it as 236K is great for me.
Round 2. Ready, go!
By the way, Cruz, so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. Hope you're doing great. So right now we're having fun. We're doing some warm-ups. We're chatting. I talked to everybody about the importance of using forward dash and crouch dash and setting up decision points from those and reading points, but also as a functionally as a delay as well. Right now, Devil Ray is a little busy with probably with the work call, but as soon as she gets back, we're going to start the league battle. Again, these leagues are meant to be more of a development practice and stuff like that, but I know that she feels like left out if I start it ahead of when she's like away. So I know from past experience, she felt really bad the last time I did that. So we're just going to exercise a little more patience, but I think it's going to be a good session. I've told a lot of people that it'll help them to just get more comfortable using crouch dashes and forward dashes in the game in general, and that it doesn't really put them in danger Backdash puts you in more danger than forward dash. So yeah. Yeah, manipulating 16 frame is fun indeed. Alright, let's see. Never mind. Okay. Don't worry, we're gonna practice sparring. Go ahead and give me a good fight, and I'll see.
Round one. Ready, go!
Nice. Good. Good. So I'm gonna try to challenge things on low punch. So what will you do about this low punch? How are you gonna punish this low punch response? That. Good. So what you can do is you can do jab out, like PG 6P is a good way if someone's just blocking in the low punching. Obviously it doesn't work against me, but it's one of those things you can challenge somebody, and that's why sometimes we do this jab elbow. It's really strong. The jab elbow is really strong at calling somebody out that's just mindlessly hitting low punch whenever they block something, right? And so this. Now, Pi actually has a cool technique. I should show it later. One of the cool techniques you can do with Pi is you do 2P into 4P. Even if they block the 2P, the 4P, if you do it right, will beat a lot of typical responses. It's a trick that Pi has, and it's very strong. So you can do like 2P into 4P. You can also do 6P into 3-3-4P, which is hard because it is a from crouch move. We were talking about from crouch moves earlier. It is a from crouch move that's very strong. Now the 6P into 3-3-4P is really hard. It's kind of hard. Like it's hard for a beginner to do. It's something I can do, but it's really strong in this game, in this version of in this patch. It's really strong. So I'll show it to you guys later. I'm gonna go ahead and let Phaser Cat practice their combos here. Good, good. Yeah, you want to use the frame advantage to stop all this low punching that I'm doing. So that said, like, one of the cool tools that Pi can use to disrupt generic boxing is actually her crouch 4P. Her crouch 4P is really good at this. I'm going to switch to her just to show this to each player, you know, and stuff. But it's a really good one to kind of know and understand. This is a total disruptor. Right, it's a total disruptor. Okay, after this game, we're going to start the next league battle because Devil Ray is back. So yes, no problem. Family is important. We're here for you, but that's just for the first one. We start late, but now we will go into this. We'll go into this league battle. Yeah, for combos, I definitely like the hold forward method.
Round two.
Yeah.
Ready, go!
I do 2-3-6 when, like, in some situations, but actually, I've been forever comfortable with the hold 6 method. So I'm comfortable with the buffer, so I'm comfortable like just pre-buffering a 6, but and then using 2-3-6 in cases that are like much more neutralish. Or where there's no time to buffer.
Round three. Ready, go!
Also, when Pi hits with that crouch 4P, the crouch 4P, when you hit them in these situations, is +6. So because of that, she can apply a lot of pressure. She can do her launcher, she can do whatever mid she's comfortable with, and then whatever throw she's comfortable with. It's really strong. Really, really strong way to set up Litaku. And they can't fuzzy guard, so it's really good. It's tricky to get used to, but the more you get used to it, you know, like if you you can do whatever move you're really comfortable with that's reasonably fast. All right, we're gonna start the next league battle now. Good luck, have fun. I'm gonna play Pi just to kind of show different stuff to people. Look out for this from crouch 4P. Okay, I'm gonna be doing it a lot, just so you can see what it's like and you can see what you may have to do to beat it. You'll probably have to find something that will beat it, or if you know she's gonna do it, you can zone her as well. You can bait her into doing it and punish that. You can, so you can always do stuff like that. Now sidestep doesn't really work because she's doing this when she's minus. So sidestep isn't an option here. But yeah.
Ready, go!
See how it worked right there? That's it. Very good. So we're seeing attacks that beat it. I wanted to try it in neutral just for fun. All right, here we go. Good. That 4-6P totally nailed me there.
Round 3. Ready, go!
You can see how annoying this thing is. So. This thing totally. Yeah, he's like doing all power moves. He's just like. Very good. Very good.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Nice. That was a really fun battle, and Dr. Dog found a lot of good answers for the from the crouch 4P. So Akira definitely has answers for them because he just used strong moves when he expects it. But and again, when she's doing it, she's doing a bare, so that's really something to think about. That said, you don't want to end up losing to like her switching to like something else, sidestep really.
Knockout!
So this setup throw is a forward throw.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Good game, Evoid. Showing the disruptiveness of Pi. It's an awkward rhythm for Kage to. I think Kage versus Pi has got to be an awkward rhythm for Kage. So, because she's also full of disrupt, just like Kage is, but her disrupt is a very safe disrupt to do. So yeah. It does have very similar property as 4P, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's very frustrating. I know. That's why I'm showing it to everyone. But that said, it's not as bad. It's just that there's a couple points, right? One, you gotta be ready for it because it's gonna disrupt basic pokes, right? So it disrupts boxing. It makes you slow down because then it makes your boxing more awkward. Two, when she does hit with it, then you're in Nitaku. So you either want to defend really well or reverse Nitaku. Right, and if you're not ready for that, and it looks like it doesn't look like she's that plus, right? She's +6. It looks like she might be +2 with that kind of move, you know? It might even look like she's -2 with that kind of move, if I'm being honest. So I understand if it looks like there's going to be a follow-up, and there's no follow-up for that move too, so it's really funny.
Round one. Ready, go!
And then Pai's able to mix in, like, she's able to mix in, like, her plus on block stuff, too. That's really good. Vanessa's the one that's gonna really get this.
Round two. Ready, go!
Nice. I like the patience.
Knockout.
I like that. Let's see if I can do that. Nope. It's +3. I like that uppercut. So good. That one was awesome.
Knockout.
Very fun round.
Four. Ready, go!
Good. Using back throw is a really good one. Good game, Double Ray. That was really fun doing this Pi versus Vanessa matchup. There's a lot of cool interactions. There's a lot of cool interactions there. It's pretty fun. It does remind me of Leon's. The Pi's crouch 4P does remind me of Leon's 4P a bit. So, yeah. Good thing is Vanessa is like try doing this move on me because she's got like the move beaters. but I should use it more just to kind of test the interactions even more. But I think we used a lot of cool interactions in that match. So. Alright, Scrumptious, here we go. Let's do it, Scrumptious. You can beat me up pretty good, I'm sure. Let's have fun with this, though. Well, let's see the way that Scrumptious plays, because I think this is the first time. But yeah, let's see how this goes this first time we're playing. See what it is they like to do. What are they comfortable doing?
Round one. Ready, go!
All right. They're doing a lot of highs. Very nice. Catch throw is good. Nice.
Knockout.
All right. Now that was a forward throw. I don't know if you're doing guard throw escape yet. We're going to be testing your. I'm going to be doing all neutral throws this fight. So I will just use neutral throws. I will fight you, but I'll use attacks. But if I do a throw, it'll be a neutral throw. All right. We're seeing good stuff. Very nice. Oh, no, that's not what happened there. So I did low punch into neutral throw. Neutral throw right here. So do you know how to do guard throw escape? Make sure you're doing guard throw escape neutral when you do it. And then, but don't let it interrupt what you're trying to do either. You still attack, but let's just say that if you whiff, that's probably when I'm gonna do it. Right? There you go. There you go. So now I'm gonna try to crack you, right? But let's fight, let's fight. I'm just saying that for the sake of this fight, I'll just do neutral throw, but you fight how you want to. Good. Alright, go ahead and do some big combo here. Knock her out. There you go. Nice move, nice move. Nice, you got it in time. You got it in time. All right, very good. You passed that test. Let's do it. Let's keep at it. Very good. I like the throw. The throw was kind of crazy, but it worked. So I'm gonna do Virtua Fighters 1-2 against you. Nice. I like the kick cancel. That was really cool. Alright. Very good. Alright, here you go. Alright, here we go. Final round. Let's do this, Scrumptious. This has been fun. Keep it up. You're showing a lot of good moves. Your computer might have issues, but nice. I like the 6K. All right, there we go. Good game. Good game. Keep it up. Keep it up. I'm really glad you're here with us. Let's keep training. Our connection is good. It looks like it's probably just your machine, but I'm okay with that. Like, I'm okay with it. And I like the training on my end. So for you, thank you for your patience too. And I'm always happy to work with you, Scrumptious. Definitely would change the delay to like 4 or so you can do this now, kind of. You don't have much time, but you press triangle, then you go to options. Okay. The room crashed. The room crashed. All right, the room crashed. All right, we're creating a new room. So, all right, we're creating a new room and we are starting a league very soon after like 2 games. So the room has now been created. We're just gonna randomly say Evoid and Devil Ray 1. So, you know. So, all right, I have created a room. All right, Elsa Carp, welcome. We can go ahead and spar while we wait for others to join the room. Or not, but let's see here. Let's see what Elsa Carp brings. Yep. We'll say Incident also won it, why not? Yeah. But Evoid won it by first saying that by first reporting the room crash. All right, Elsa Carp. Very nice. So I'm doing neutral throws only against. So if you don't know the guard throw escape technique, we'll go over it. So like whenever you guard, you should do a guard throw escape and then do what you're gonna do normally. And that's just very nice. Good throws. I got to see more than neutral throw. All right, excellent. Let's keep it up. Nice. Excellent. I like the dash in forward throw. Keep it up, Elsa Carp. Let's see more what your brag can do. Nice. Good. Good throw escape. There you go. Excellent. I like that. Keep it up. Brad does have a range challenge issue, but keep it up. Very nice. I like that. There we go. That's the from crouch 4P right there. Excellent. Excellent. You know what to do there. All right, here you go. Take it. All right, here we go. Final round. Let's do it. I'm gonna go all out here. Excellent. Look at that. There we go. Now we're going all out. Good fight. Good fight. So isn't Heavy Trouble joining though? Does the old room still show up? I see. Let me give you the room code for this one. All right. Is incident room not yet? Okay, 55866. 55866. I'll put it in the chat. Hey Guibert, how you doing? We're working on some stuff today. I'm showing some people the, Pi's magical evasive move from crouch 4P. And I'm also, I gave a lecture on crouch dash and dash, using it more and how to use it, understanding that it's very low risk and you can use it as a delay, but you can also, from it, you can make a lot of, you're still playing the rock, paper, scissors from it. That said, Bushido's got another awesome room in there. There's a lot of monsters in the Bushido room, so definitely recommend people watch the monster room in Bushido's room. But we're having a good time here, and we're talking we're talking VS stuff. And I'm having a great time with everyone. You cut your fingers on the I'm sorry about that, man. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't cut your finger off, but yeah, I hope it heals soon, because finger cuts suck. Not fun. Right? Like, slight tweak to your motor skills, It's like fingertips like what, the most sensitive part of the body? So Incident is in the room. Hell yeah. So after this game we will start the next league. We'll start the league battle right away. So Hey Ka, how are you doing today? Hope you've been doing good. How's everything going in Hawaii? And did you watch Evo Japan? I hope you did. Now, Rufomonger made an interesting video, and I think what Rufomonger expresses is how a lot of people feel. It's not how I feel, but it is how a lot of VF fans feel, right? So I guess Rufomonger was hoping for Virtua Fighter. I was not expecting Virtua Fighter news at Evo Japan. I'm patient, but it's also because I want them to make it really good. I care about that more than the game coming out soon. So we're gonna start the next league battle right now. But anyways, I do think Rufomonger made a video that expresses some of people's frustrations and when are they going to do info. I believe that I believe that they appropriately let us know that Virtua Fighter was being worked on, and I don't think that was too early. I understand the concern for that when it's, you know, depending, like if they ran a campaign and we got fatigued out and the game still is not there. I understand that. That's like what some people felt might have happened with 2XKO. I don't know if that's, you know, that might be the case that people are worried about. But, all right, here we go, Elsa Carp. I like Elsa Carp's baseline skill though. Very good skills. Very good. Very good. Good. That was a really good first round Elsa Carp. I like the skills Elsa Carp's got. A lot of people that gravitate to Brad, they bring in a lot of the skills from maybe from other games, but also maybe old school skills too. Very fun. That was really good. I like that, Abari. Very good. Very good. So in the case of a whiff, that's a lot of disadvantage, so this was not going to disrupt this elbow. It's really good. If you whiffed a low punch, not always the best idea to do this. But it is... Oh, Brad's elbow wins. Very good. Yeah, Brad's got this. Maybe they delay it, but I don't know. But Brad's got that. Excellent. That was beautiful. All right, Elsa Carp, here we go. That was a fantastic round. That was sick. Okay, I like the way that they're doing that too. I'm gonna die here. Alright, good game, Elsa Carp. Good game. Really, really nice, Brad. Really, really good, Brad. Those were really tense. Those last 3 rounds were very, very tense, including the last round. The last round was tense because I felt like if I made certain errors, I was gonna eat it pretty bad. So, good game, Elsa Carp. Keep it up. So, Guiber, oh, awesome! I'm really happy to hear that your event was a success. That is really awesome. It looks like you've been doing awesome events though in your area and supporting the other locals too. So I'm really, really happy to see that.
Ready, go!
It's awesome. I'm gonna eat this pretty good. bunch of locals went to Japan. Awesome. All entered VF and lost to an older lady that... Dude, no. You're talking about... Hana Peko is the strongest female player in the world. And she plays Vanessa, and she plays at the pro level. So, yes, she's an office lady, but she's amazing. Hana Peko is amazing. Yeah. So I wouldn't complain about, like, Gentleman Thief lost to her Evo Japan 2023. She's the one who eliminated Gentleman Thief. Also, Alpha had an amazing match, and I lost to her Evo Japan 2023. And Alpha is an artist and King of Fighters and Virtual Fighter player, and she's really cool. She's really nice. She's very strong. She had a really good match against Shiokara. Shiokara is one of the best Akira players in the world, and Alpha had an amazing match with Shiokara. I'm really glad that Shidosha shared that video. So yeah, don't complain about losing to older ladies. Okay, Alpha is not old, but Hana Peko is not young, and so don't complain about that, about losing to her. She's amazing. She's like, a lot of people really love watching her Vanessa. I think I fought her playing on a different character, but I think I fought her when I was in Thailand online, and I think I had really wonderful battles against her. Like, I lost the first few, and then we had like amazing battles after that. But with her Vanessa, she would smoke me. Like, she would just totally destroy me. There we go. Awesome battle, Devil Ray. That was so much fun. All right, so yeah, so I know that people like the narrative of losing to her, you know, but
It was ridiculous.
you got to give her, like, she's an amazing player. Yeah, Hana Peko, amazing player. Again, she's the one who eliminated Gentleman Thief from Evo 2023, Evo Japan 2023. Hana is like flower, Hana, Peko, Peko. Hana Peko. It might be Pekko. Devil Ray could let us know, but Hana Peko is amazing. Like, ask Devil Ray all about Hana Peko. So, yeah.
Let's talk more action.
The screenshot would be Hana Peko because she looks like an older office lady. Yeah, like that. Kind of like, it might be 2Ks. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, here we go. It's all one word though, so it might be Pekko, but you've got it just about, you spelled it how I wrote it, but now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, yeah, it's probably... Oh, Pericles got disconnected. No. Oh, are you Elsa Carp? Okay. By the way, Jimmy, I don't know how to do this tech. Everyone says it's 3PK2, right? But I don't know how to do it. I don't know if I'm doing it or not when I do it, so I that's why you don't see me doing the 3P stuff, even though I do want to learn it with 5, but it's so much fun. Good to see you, Jimmy. Alright, here we go. Alright, awesome. Okay, sorry to give you that lecture, but it was on good stuff. I just wasn't, like, I was trying to assess certain stuff, so I hope I wasn't discouraging you. I just didn't know it was you. And that's the risk of me not knowing it's you. So, is that I'm going to be assessing what I see, but you are stronger than that. So, And I like that you found answers for this move. That was fun conversion there. Okay, I will use that. 6P plus K into 3 or 9. Okay, I will work on that. For a 3PK, I do know 3PK into 4 and also charge to cancel. You know you did the right input if Pi keeps ducking. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Okay, so 3PK, but it's the charge and 2. You gotta hold the K. That's what it is. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, that's what I thought. I'll master it. I'll master it because it's very fun. It's fun to mess with. But yeah. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Thanks so much. Pericles just woke up. Good morning. By the way, Pericles is a very strong player. But it's always good to work on stuff. And I was, yeah. They were like probably groggy when I was like saying, hey, I'm just going to be doing neutral throws. You know? So it's the power of the neutral throw. But it's a good drill. It's a really good drill even at high level because sometimes it gets us to calibrate and realize throw escape is one of those things that a lot of people they autopilot it, including me, and sometimes we have trouble controlling it, even me. So once in a while fighting somebody that just says like I'm just gonna do that throw escape like helps a lot. So it's not a beginner only drill. It's a good way, like in the fight sometimes it's a good check.
Ready, go!
I see. Yes, that is such a good move. Right. Nice. Very nice. Good answer, Phaser Cat. Good answer.
Round 2.
Punish the Abari. Keep it up. So this is like, I like to challenge people's meaty timing. It's hard. Meaty is not easy, but it's something to master because if you master it, it's so strong. But the thing is, the timing is not consistent. The timing is up to what your opponent does. That's why it's hard. Very good. The mid from that stance is also plus. Okay. And she has the catch throw, yeah. Nice. See how this 9K is such an evil move? Always for Pi 2. Alright.
Round 4.
3PP, 3-9, okay. Alright, good game, good game. Good game, Phaser Cat. Keep it up. Keep it up. So much fun.
Round 1.
Okay, Pericles, I see. Sorry. I hope you can get to the next one. Very good. Excellent. Keep it up, Dr. Dog. Nice. I like that side turn. Very good. Let's see.
Round 2. Ready, go!
That's the plus. Okay, so that's the plus one. Excellent. I like all of that sequence.
Knockout. Round 3.
So you can delay. Oh, that's so cool. Or use another 3-9. That's so cool. I will practice those. I'm so not used to hitting 3 or 9 for these stance changes. Oh my god. It's just not natural. I want to do 6 or 2. Very good. It is so not a, well, for a VF player, I think it's not a natural move. It might be for other games, but for this game, it does not feel natural at all. But I'll get used to it. It's so much fun, though. So it's just like... Nice, there you go, Dr. Dog.
Knockout.
Like I cannot do like my brain hits 2, it hits 6, it will not hit 3 or 9 for these things. I understand the logic, I do. Just not used to it. Nice. Good game, Dr. Dog. That was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, it's really fun though. Trying to use it, and I'll get the hang of it. I probably have to go into world stage and do it a few and play a bit to get that in, to get it to feel natural, so it just flows into it. But it's like my brain wants to hit 6, it wants to hit 2. It would be comfortable hitting 4, but 3 and 9 is just like, really? Diagonal? Okay, to do the stance entry. The 3P is so good. Yes, I think if you guys want to understand how strong 3P is for Pi, yeah, watch Maido's Pi at Evo Japan. Like, Maido's Pi is showing you the aggressive playbook, or the assertive. We'll call it assertive. It's not aggressive. It's assertive because it's applying pressure when it has the frames, and in neutral, and then it's also making reads on the opponent, doing attack right away or delay, or like whether they abari or not, or whether they attack, whether they delay, and if he guesses right, oh, he just really wrecks them. Yeah. Maido's also known as Shiratora, and they are a very, very strong Pi player. They didn't come out of nowhere. Just had a different handle than the username many people might have known, but very strong. But of course, if you watch them fight right away, a strong player will know this is a strong Pi. They're on the assertive side, but it was really, really fun to watch Maido's Pi at Evo Japan.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah, Maido is Shiratora, yes. At least that's what I believe. Like, someone told me that Wasakon is the one who confirmed that it is Shiratora. Yeah. I bet you had so much fun watching Maido's run at Evo Japan, right, Jimmy? I'm guessing you had a wonderful time watching Maido.
You can't beat me with that.
I see. Yeah, so Jimmy Claymore says that Jimmy Claymore used to watch Maido or Shirotora a lot when Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown came out in Japan, called Virtua Fighter Esports. So, yeah. And he would do max damage stuff with Pi back in the day. Yeah, it's like a very assertive Pi, but I love it. I think Pi is so good like being assertive, even being aggressive. She can totally disrupt, and she actually can convert into some pretty scary high damage. It's very fun. Now I've been playing with her because I did randomly select her at locals, but also one of the players was playing around with Pi, so I thought I would, try to learn some Pi so I can try to help, And that's kind of why you guys saw me play Pi last week and this week. And then it turns out Maido this past weekend was fun to watch too. But I haven't practiced with her. I just kind of wing her at locals, but it's fun. Alright, Scrumptious, here we go. Nice. Let's see what you got. Nice. Alright. We're gonna go back to neutral throw. I forgot about that. But I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight. Nice. So if I'm playing defensive like this, it just means throw a little bit. Or, yes, you can crack me with a low attack, but the low attack does lower reward. If you manage to catch me with a throw, pretty strong. Very nice. Again, there's the neutral throw. I'm going to stick to doing this neutral throw when I do it. So I'm interrupting you into that throw. That's what's happening there. Right. Very nice. I like that delay PPP. That was so cool. That was a good technique. That's that neutral throw I told you about. So what I did is I used 6P. Now Wolf can do 3P to do this. He can also use 4K, but he's got 4P and 6P. They're all good, right? 6P is good, but Wolf 6P is not the same as other people's 6P. Very nice. Very nice. I like that a lot. I like seeing stuff like that. Keep it up, Scrumptious. Very good. So now if I counter hit, I will mix up. If I counter hit you, I'm going to mix up. Very nice. There you go. See, I jabbed. I did 6P, jab, 6P, and then I went for a throw. When I saw I got a counter hit. It's kind of the basic building blocks of VF. You can jab into stuff. You can... Now, Wolf's a little complicated. You can 3P into stuff. But you can also low punch into stuff. Low punch, throw. Now I crouch dash to give you time to stand up because I thought you would defend. Go. There we go. Very nice. I like this giant swing. See what you can do. Nice! Yes, the catch throw is good. There's no escape. I'll ring myself out. Couldn't ring myself out if I wanted to. Alright. Here we go. Okay, so after this game, I'll tell you some stuff that I want to just give you food for thought, but it's okay. You're doing great. Nice. Low punch launch, right? Hit you with the low punch, then do the launch. Very nice. This is the launch. Nice. Low punch launch. Good. Good. You did really good there, though. You did really good there. I like that you were mixing up defense and attack. You've already been doing that, but you were getting a better handle on that. If I was assertive, which way I would do. You guessed well. After that, it's when you get the block, which attack to do. I recommend doing a very fast mid. So if you block your opponent, doing a fast mid is pretty good. Keep it up. Keep it up. I'm really happy to have you in our room, and happy to keep working with you on your VF. All right. Well, see. All right, good stuff. I think that was Devil Ray. Awesome stuff. All right, we'll start the next league. We will start the next league battle, so people can use restroom if they need to, or get some fresh air. It's a nice, cozy group this evening. So yeah, let's enjoy. If you have questions, please let me know. As you guys can tell, my focus today is more on the skill development aspect. Scrumptious, thank you so much. Looking forward to next week. Also, anytime you want, if you want to, feel free to send me questions anytime, Scrumptious. What I would say also is keep it up. Things you were doing well. Your flow is pretty good, actually. I think you saw from my play how much low punch can interrupt high attacks. So you got to be like, high attacks are good and fast, but if you do them too much, your opponent can just low punch, right? This is why mid attacks are good, right? Mid attacks don't lose to low punch, and whereas low punch might lose to like a hop kick, mid attacks don't lose to hop kick, right? If they have advantage. So, and Wolf is a little more complicated with the mids, but he has so many good mid attacks. He's got 6k. His 6 PP is actually pretty good. You can delay that a bit. His 4p, his half circle back p is really good. His 4k is really good. His 3k is good. His 3k plus G is really good. He's got all the good mids. He can like really make somebody not want to mash. Wolf can make people not want to mash, and you know what? He also can make people not want to box. Like, you know what, boxing? So this is what I did want to give you some advice. Wolf can discourage the boxing because he actually has a good backdash game. So he can outbox and slam people pretty hard when he sees mistakes. So like his 6p plus K, right? His charging tackle, which you were doing, is pretty good when you see people make a mistake. His went from backdash, you can do back, forward, punch and kick at the same time. That's his shoulder, because it's really back, forward, punch and kick. But if you interrupt your backdash with it, it's like a fadeaway into a shoulder launcher. Really scary. If somebody's mashing low punch, this will wreck the low punch. Like, you fade away and then you launch them with your shoulder. It's crazy. So experiment with stuff like that. If you overdo it, you'll put yourself in trouble. But if you do it just right when your opponent really wants to just poke back at you, really scary. Yeah. So keep it up. Now, the most important thing is, of course, maintain the flow. Your flow was improving the more we fought. Your flow, your sense of, should I defend, should I attack, should I even throw? You were getting more comfortable with where to do these things. There's going to be days where this is really frustrating in VF, but when you're doing good, it feels really good, right? And you're feeling it. And later on, we'll talk about how, that layered defense, like guard throwscape, is a way to make your guarding feel less vulnerable. So, and you were doing it. So, and eventually when you get more comfortable with how to use sidestep, where to do it, where not to do it, that will help too. Backdash is a really good one for Wolf. Backdash is risky, but if you can get your opponent sucked into this basic poking game, that backdash becomes very powerful, and Wolf can really do a lot with that backdash. So yeah. So I hope this advice helps. I think it's a lot for now, but I think like I've given you a lot of homework, and I don't want to overload you. I want you to just enjoy this process. So let's keep it up. This league is still going. We're still happy to have you here. So let's keep it up and enjoy. I want to get more people comfortable at the ground level, the mid level, and the high level of VF. My goal is is helping more players get stronger at this game if I can. But there's others that are wanting that same goal too, so we all try to help.
Round one. Ready, go!
Hey, Kung Fu Hustle, good to see you. So again, Kung Fu Hustle, if you watch on YouTube, there probably is less ads there. And you can also rewind the video to capture what I said. I do like the interface on YouTube for like going back and hearing what was said. So yeah, you can always do that.
Round two.
Um,
Ready, go!
all right. I'm always happy to help too. It's a tough one. But yeah, Kung Fu Hustle, I'm trying to remember the characters you play. It's Lei Fei, was it Akira, and also Kage? Trying to remember. But
Round three.
yeah.
Ready, go!
Yeah, Wolf has got many. Wolf is one of those characters where I think people underrate how versatile Wolf's tools are and the ways that he can approach, the ways that he can win. Of course, the mid throw is what makes him so scary. But but you can apply it in many ways. He's good at whiff punishing, actually. He's good at punishing mistakes from long range. His long range game is scary.
Round four.
And his Okizeme, now his Okizeme requires skill. Like it is not an easy Okizeme to master. But when I fight Wolf players that have good Okizeme, it is the scariest Okizeme I've ever faced in the game. It is so scary. It's not like the same thing over and over. It's guess which one he's gonna do, and if you guess wrong, you're gonna lose like half your life, and you're gonna have to guess again because you're on the ground again. So Wolf's Okizeme at a high level is really terrifying. It is so terrifying. Yeah. No Akira, but you do dabble in Kage. Okay, that makes the good thing is your Kage should give you a lot. Is probably helps you get that sense. One of the hard parts for when Lei Fei is the main is if you're making sure that you're good with the fundamental flow in addition to the Lei Fei flows, right? Lei Fei has to do both. He's got to be good at the things that are unique to Lei Fei, but he also has to be really good at the fundamental flow. So he can undo it on other people, and he can, but also he can mix it up too. And then the knowledge games become strong. If your opponent gets mentally stacked from the core boxing, sorry about that. If your opponent gets mentally stacked from the core boxing, then the knowledge checks become stronger, because your opponent might already be so mentally stacked that the knowledge checking is pushes them over. Now, some people will be completely comfortable once the knowledge check goes. So as a Lei Fei player, if you sense that, then you gotta kind of switch it up again. But if you can make that adjustment quick in and out of it, it's pretty strong. Guibert is right. So Guibert says you really got to break your opponent down as Wolf. Now, that said, I do like that Wolf, because Wolf has good mids, and because he's got good throws and good catch throws, he can go straight into fighting with tempo in a way that I think some other characters have to kind of build a lot more fundamental skills before they start really fighting tempo games really well. And they kind of have to learn how to really manage around it. I think Wolf can go straight into it, to be honest. I think it's really scary. I think a Wolf that knows how to sense when you're hesitating versus when you're sharp, that's really scary. I think that's what makes Wolf very scary for me, right? And because Wolf has got good mids, it is actually, that's what makes it tough for Leon to fight against Wolf, because Leon wants to get Wolf to attack and stuff like that, and Wolf is punishable with certain attacks, but all of them being mids actually cuts down a lot of evasive options. So then it means I have to be even more straightforward in how I disrupt Wolf if I'm going to, meaning I have to just sidestep well, guard well, duck and punish well, but he doesn't do that many highs unless early Wolf players might do a lot of highs, but most Wolf players don't do that many highs. It's only the beginner level where you see them overuse like kick, kick, punch or something like that, or kick, kick. But a lot of wolves, and some wolves will use his lows, but his lows are a mix. His lows actually open him up and make him vulnerable. So he's got to use them. He's got to use them when the opponent's not thinking about sidestepping. Really, if the opponent's thinking about sidestepping, then I think Wolf's lows are pretty bad. But if the opponent is not doing sidestepping, I think Wolf's lows are pretty good, or they're solid. They're workable, and they can even like. And then 6-2K is really good if the opponent likes to attack too much. 6-2K is pretty awesome, but I think like. But his lows are, if the opponent is sidestepping a lot, those lows can be very vulnerable. They can open him up to a lot to punishment actually. That doesn't make his lows bad, because most lows are actually like that. It just means he doesn't have like a sweep. That's all. So and even if he did have, but his throws are way better than any sweep. So his catch throws plus his normal throws way better than any sweep. His half circulars way better than a lot of sweeps. So yeah. It's just that the half circulars require that the opponent's actually sidestepping the wrong way or is doing a barre. That's the thing, right? Why do people like sweeps? They like sweeps because they deal with people that are sidestepping, and they deal with people that are just standing and guarding, right? So wolves half circulars don't really deal with people that are guarding, but they do really wreck people that attack a lot, and they wreck people that are sidestepping the wrong way for those half circulars. But I don't want to overstate the sidestepping thing, because when you use half circulars to punish, when you use half circulars specifically to punish sidestepping, there's a lot of risk. There's like a risk reward play where you get good reward and you get good risk. High risk. You get high reward and high risk, and you might not want the high risk, or you might be okay with it if your read is good, if you understand the logic of your opponent's sidestepping. But if you don't understand the logic of your opponent's sidestepping, this is quite a bit of a risk. So yeah. But yeah, 15 frame catch throw is so amazing. Everybody wishes they had a 15 frame catch throw. It's so good. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That 15 frame catch throw is freaking insane. Yeah, Necromancy says what really makes Wolf super usable is catch throws. I agree. And so I was really happy when I saw Scrumptious use the catch throws. So good. The weight thing is not really... Final Showdown really made like the weight game a form of complexity for what you do as with your character, but not exactly. Well, okay, lightweights did not. A lot of lightweights complain about Final Showdown. I personally think that it was fine in Final Showdown, but I understand that a lot of Sarah and Vanessa players really hated the combos they were eating in Final Showdown, so I give them that. That said, I think what Final Showdown did, we'll do one more game, and after this game we'll start the league battle. What I think what Final Showdown and every VF after that did, though, is that weight class is a little bit more of a matchup dynamic, and I like that. I like it a lot. Like, this game is endlessly interesting for me because of all the little advantages you can get from just little bits more knowledge. But that said, complete knowledge doesn't flat out make you better. You still got to fight. You got to core fight better. That's always going to go back to that. So there's a lot of players that don't have much knowledge, but they might not have conscious knowledge, but they have like insane feel and a lot of experience. But they'll be like they're super amazing. And then there are players that know everything and know exactly why they're doing what they do, but also know all the details, and they fight with that too. Plenty of both at the top, actually. But of course, anybody that's lacking in knowledge is not going to say they lack knowledge. All right, they're just the only one who says it might be like Chibita, right? Where he's just like, well, I don't know the numbers. I just kind of know what to do in this situation, or I know what I can do in this situation, But
three.
that said,
Ready,
but in the case of Chibita, though, he's got godly feel. He's got like divine feel. He's got divine, like he puts it together. He's, you know, he pieces things together, and his sense of the opponent is also pretty off the charts. Can be used against him, but it's generally off the charts. Yeah. So, anyways, but just keep adding a little. What makes this game great, though, with the weight class and everything, is that it's not just, okay, if I master this one dumb game, I'm like 80% there. It's just these little things that add up, and that's what makes each opponent bring their own thing to the match. Everybody's got their own way to play the game, and the game is robust enough that you can approach the game differently. You see so many masters at the highest levels that play the same character but play them differently, and that's amazing. You know, we just saw another world-class Pi that was aggressive, whereas the world-famous other world-class Pi is defensive, right? So we get to see both a very assertive but also a very defensive Pi. And we see that with every character too. We see that with the Kira players too. You know, Kira player that's always stable and a Kira that's always going after you. Jackie player that's more punishing mistakes. Jackie player that is going after you, right? There you go. That's how you punish it. Yes. Yes, evade punish. Oh, that was so cool. This is a really fun battle. There we go. I like the flip kick choice. You read the low, and I thought that was good. That was so good. That was sick. Okay, 2 Scoops doing awesome with that. Yeah, I keep hitting 4, but I know it's 2. Like, I keep hitting 4 before I hit 2, because I'm like, oh wait, it's 2. Then I don't know which character I'm thinking of when I'm doing that, but I am doing it for some reason. I see, that's why I'm doing that. Okay. Is having fun with this. I thought I evaded here, but I did not. No, am I plus? Maybe I was plus. I was plus probably. I was probably plus. Good game, 2 Scoops. Really good stuff, though. Really, really good stuff this game. I enjoyed that so much. Keep it up, 2 Scoops. That first round was awesome. That first round was really awesome. Good game. Keep it up. That first round was awesome. I need to watch Katayama. Okay, so Jimmy says, also Katayama plays different from those two. Yeah, different from Shiwapan, different from Maido. He used more Pi 3 PPKK. I do like 3 PPKK. You can go into Boku with PK doing 2. Yeah, because you need to do 4. Okay, so we're going back into that. But yes, Katayama, I want to watch Katayama's Pi. Yeah. It's like I went for the riskiest one, but it was good.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Should ring out.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
So what I would recommend is if you know that you're fighting me and you know I like to do stuff like lows or sweeps on Okizeme, mentally prepare yourself to down guard and then react if you see a mid. So like that's like the same technique against like weight rising attack, but you can do it in the reverse situation if you know I like to sweep as an Okizeme.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
Now you're watching my pattern. There you go. I'm trying to ECD that last one. It's hard. You got this. There you go. All right.
Time's up.
All right. Here we go.
5. Ready, go!
Nice. Nice. Good game. Good game.
Knockout.
Awesome game, Pericles. Awesome game. So, that was a lot of fun. Very nice one. Lots of fun. Good control on that one. Good patience, because you know I'm trying to set up that 4-6K plus G. So, you know. Now, that said, it is evade punishable. The timing's tricky, though. So trying to buffer evade against 4-6K plus G, probably not the best idea, because I like to backdash into it. But if you can, like, if you know that it's coming, and you can really punish it with the sidestep. It's very evade punishable. So I do something like backdash evade and then punish. Nice. Very nice. All right, Kung Fu Hustle, let's keep at this. This is so much fun.
Ready, go!
Yes, I like that you went for throw because I'm sidestepping these.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Very good. Nice punish. Nice. That was an awesome Sabaki. Awesome Sabaki. I love the 4P plus K. I've been wondering when I was going to see you use 4P plus K, and I'm so happy to see it there. Good game. I was able to get the side assault, but this was really good stuff, Kung Fu Hustle. Let's keep it up. We should do a sparring session sometime. Let's schedule a sparring session sometime soon. Yeah. Yeah, 4P plus K is definitely one of like L Blaze's best moves, and I was like, when will I see Kung Fu Hustle do it? And he did it at a perfect moment. I do think there are more places where 4P plus K would just win some situations. The good thing about 4P plus K is it can totally it punishes mistakes. It cuts off a lot of backdash plays. It cuts off a lot of backdash games, and it's fast, and it's a launcher. It's got so many upsides, but of course you don't want to overuse it. But you also don't. I wouldn't want to underuse it either. Nice. Now the thing to understand about these low kicks is your minus if you hit. So I might just 6P you right back if you hit me with the low kick. But you can do stuff with that. Very nice. Keep it up. Good. Excellent. Nice throw. Yeah, we'll do a session, Kung Fu Hustle. We will. I do want to help. I do want to help you work on the game and stuff too. And L Blaze is so cool. And I need improvement on my Blaze matchup too. So. Be careful of that one. Very nice. Very good. Yep. All right, good. You got it in time. So, all right, here we go.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Nice. Sorry, this back throw. I'm gonna do neutral throws again though after this. One disruption, right? One disruption's all it took. I ducked under your high, and then I ducked under your throw, and then I jabbed you. The jab would have worked too, just because attack beats throw, but still. See how scary this low punch into neutral throw is? You just like don't see it coming, right? There you go. Very good. That was awesome. Very good. So, it's good training, right? Do you see how good this throw escape training is? It's really good training.
Ready, go!
Very good. Good flow. There you go. Good game, Scrumptious. There you go. That was good stuff. I think you got to enjoy that one. And yes, that third punch being a mid works out really, really well, right? So, it's good stuff. Very, very good stuff. Hey, my pleasure. You're doing great. Keep it up and thank you. Thanks for being a good guest. Excellent. I see. That's the 2 down. I'll get used to that. Okay.
Ready, go!
That's right. This is also what's scary about Pi being able to crouch session. This is always an option too.
Ready, go!
Nice.
Knockout!
Very good.
Round 4. Ready, go! Round 5. Ready, go!
Excellent.
Knockout!
Really good fight. That was a really good round, Favorite Cat Games. Really good game. Whitmer, that was a really good game. Yeah.
今日は私の勝ちね。
Keep it up. Keep it up. I like seeing more of these things from your Pi.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Nice.
Knockout!
Very cool.
Round 2. Ready, go!
So good.
Knockout!
It's a high. So, okay.
Ready, go! Excellent! Round 4. Ready, go!
Oh, very tight game. That was really good round. Good round.
Ready, go! Knockout!
Good game. Ooh, it was very close. Those were some very scary close rounds, but those were so much fun. So it makes it so much fun. All right, Dr. Dog, here we go. Very intense battles too, so.
Round one. Ready, go!
Oof.
Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
Nice. Oh no. Nice. I like that. I like this. I like going for the throw here. Very good.
Round three. Ready, go!
Good. Good. Yes. I like the side step though. Yep, there it is.
Knockout!
Excellent round, Dr. Dog. Keep this up. All right.
Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout!
It was a good game. It was a good game. That was really intense final round too. You did awesome, Dr. Dog. You did really, really awesome. That was a really good game. All right, Kung Fu Hustle, you got it. Good job. Elsa Carp, you got it. Or Pericles. All right, well, we'll start the next one on the 50-minute mark. So on the 50-minute mark, we'll start the next one. Yeah, they don't do tiebreakers in this mode. If you have this, the rounds are the tiebreakers, right? So if you have like the same round counts, round differential, or yeah, if you have the same differential, then there's no tiebreaker beyond that. Yeah, that would be cool. They did. All right, Devil Ray, thank you so much. Good games. I had a lot of fun. I really hope you can make it out to the Virtual Fridays because it's a lot of fun. The Virtual Fridays are a lot of fun. in Portland, we have Virtual Fridays at Portland Axe Throwing, and it's been an amazing time there. Just so much fun, and very nice casual environment. But we get serious matches, we get casual matches, but we also just have fun chatting and just, you know, some people drink alcohol, some people drink refreshers. There's a place that's got amazing, from what I've heard, amazing crunchy tacos across the street. There's a lot of food in the area in general, and they might actually start doing after hours. They might be doing, you know,
Round 3.
potlucks after, so we'll see. But we're having a lot of fun at Portland Axe Throwing. And yes, if you want, you can also throw axes there. Not only can you throw axes there, they've got hand axes. We got the freaking tomahawk. We have freaking shurikens there. There's also shovels, the Spetsnaz shovel, right? You can try to throw that and get that to stick into the wooden target. So yeah, the Spetsnaz axe shovel is there, yeah. And yeah, they got the shurikens, the ninja stars. It's so cool. So it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. So yeah. Yeah, the Spetsnaz shovel is cool. The Spetsnaz shovel looks cool, right? It's like a white and black one. You're just like, that looks so cool, you know? So, can I throw it? It's like, yes, it's meant to be thrown here, you know? So. The shuriken is cool. The shuriken is pretty cool. So.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Very nice. All right.
Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent.
And Pi does have the 11 frame jab. So. On top of that, she has an amazing PK.
Ready, go!
So evil. This is like so evil here. This is...
Round 4. Ready, go!
Nice. Oh, almost. Here you go. I'll give you the round. The 4-4P is a good one though. I like this 4-4P here because of how fast 4-4P is. Even though it will lose to low punch, it's really good against anything standing.
Ready, go!
Alright, go ahead and take it. I want to let you practice more.
Knockout.
That was a lot of fun. So, good game, good game. Lots of fun, a lot of fun interactions that we get to experience that game. With Pi, I'm trying to gain lots of feel for her interactions. It's a lot of fun. It's like, oh, this is really, really fun. So, yes, so the 4 11 frame jabs, Pi, Kage, those are the two from Virtua Fighter 1, Leon from Virtua Fighter 2, and Eileen from Virtua Fighter 5. So Pi can combo Taka with PPKK and 3 PPKK unrecovered. Dang,
Round 1.
so good.
Ready,
So
go!
good. Jimmy Claymore's welcome, Jimmy Claymore. I'm so happy to have you in here. Jimmy's gonna give us all the training, all the knowledge that we need, we love it. It is always an honor to have Master Jimmy in the dojo. So, Master Jimmy, you are always welcome in the dojo. So please do not feel shy. So, what I love, with the dojo sessions, I know that I'm pushing it to be more like, or that I'm really emphasizing the lightness of it. That's because people assume it's the seriousness of it. And yes, it can be as serious as you want it to be. I do want it to be serious for those that are serious. But when you have open sessions at a dojo, a lot of times there is a social element to it. There is a group class element to it. There is also guests there, whether they are guest students, but also guest teachers, guest masters. There's a lot of guest masters. When I was practicing martial arts, we would have a lot of guest masters coming from other martial arts that and that we get to train with and spar with. That's the experience I had when I was training martial arts, and so I kind of want that to be the vibe here. So I like it when there are strong people in here as well as new people in here, and I want everyone to get a diverse experience because they can fully appreciate this martial art we call Virtua Fighter. Because to me, Virtua Fighter itself is like a martial art, and it's fun. It's a fun learning experience as well as a fun competitive experience. And it's just a fun gaming experience. It's all three of these, and that's why that's what Virtua Fighter means to me. That's why I'm so serious about it in my real life. Like, if I run into somebody who also plays Virtua Fighter, it's hard to get me to stop talking about it in real life. My family will listen to me talk about Virtua Fighter. When people ask me about the games I like, I'm going to talk about Virtua Fighter. When people talk about what is my hobbies, that if people ask my family members what is the thing that I like the most, I'll just say Virtua Fighter. So there's so many other things I do love in life too. But it is no exaggeration that for me, Virtua Fighter is a big part of my life. Arguably one of the biggest parts of my life. But I have no shame in it because I do prioritize the most important things in life too. So family, I should take better care of my health. So let's say I'd prioritize my health would be an important thing that I could do way more, and prioritize higher. But there's friends, there's self, there's friends, there's family, self, family, friends. It's actually family first, then self, and then friends, and then Virtua Fighter, right? And so on the self, I can definitely do more healthcare for myself, and I'm working on that. I've been, trying to do more and more, but I still got a ways to go, but still working on it.
Round 3.
Yeah. So yeah. And so for me, I really love having this, the reason I call it the dojo sessions or Chanchai's dojo is because I'm trying to instill this group, that this is a group activity. This is a place of mastery, but it's also a place of learning. It's also a place of enjoyment and appreciation. It's like the appreciation of the arts, or the appreciation of a film, or the appreciation of a sport, And this is a game that's worth being very passionate about. Yeah, home workouts is a good one. Or like the old one in the arcade days, if you lose, go do some push-ups. That's always a good one. Yeah, do push-ups or crunches, like whenever you lose, is a really good one. Then you can brag, like Virtua Fighter is the game that got me into like pristine shape, It's like somebody will have like a deadlift station and be like, I got 8-pack abs from playing VF. So yeah. 5 that would be a good motivator, because at some point you can't do any more and then they kick you out of the session. if you can't do 5 pull-ups, now you have to like go home. No, I'm just kidding. That could kill a scene. That could kill a scene if you did it that way. But you could have like a certain amount of failures are allowed. I won't be able to do a single pull-up, so that's gonna suck, you know. Then you guys are like, no, we got a way to fix that. It's like, oh, how are you gonna do that? It's like we've got a semi-water, water-assisted pull-up. You know, go to the pole, go to the kiddie pole and do a pull-up. Yeah, going on a lose streak was terrifying. It would be 5 pull-ups per loss. That's pretty brutal. I like the Taka tech against the... that was really cool, actually. Against the 9P plus K. So, Kung Fu Hustle, you're getting good training against Jimmy Claymore, right? Just know, Jimmy, you know, I think you know that Jimmy is a master, so... It's good training. So Jimmy is just showing that you won't be able to set up how you want right away without getting him to slow down. Nice. That was really nice. That was unfortunate, but it was a good. It was still a good win that you got the demon dance. So the demon dance kick was really good that you nailed it. It's unfortunate that you weren't able to convert from it, but I still think it was an awesome get. Like landing that on Jimmy, I think is actually quite hard. Like landing it the way you did on Jimmy was very, very skillfully done, very hard. So I really commend that demon dance kick that you landed on him. And you know, I know the frustration of not converting from it, but again, that was a really good hit. That was really, really good hit. Yeah, keep it up. That was, I think you made good adjustment in that very last round. I think you were making good adjustment because he was trying to challenge you on individual reads at the core level, right? He was trying to lower his risk as much as possible, but also trying really hard to punish if you did anything like, if you did anything extra, he would punish it. So it was good. It's good because that's kind of the training. That's exactly what you're gonna need for combo breaker. So yeah. All right, Space Time. I'm glad you're in the room. I'm glad that you could join us. After this game, we will start the next league battle. Those elements do matter, but you can still work on these elements even with the connection. But it's a tough one. It's hard though with Blaze. The hard part though can be his range issue a bit in some aspects, but like you might feel like you're committing a little extra when you go for it, but or when you're trying to match that play. But I thought what you were doing was finding really good setups amidst it. But if he punished this, if he cut off the setup, it was really risky though, right? So very nice. Yep. PP punish there. I think that's all Taka gets. I like that. So like, also observe how Jimmy Claymore will use like crouch against the 6PK and then fight. That said, Taka also just doesn't get knocked down by it, probably, so 2 Scoops is probably learning the Taka matchup. Oh, the connection was a bit rough, but now they're okay. Very good. Now, Sarah does have some powerful stuff against Taka, so you'll definitely want to learn what those are. She can do like PPP 4K. She can also do 9K plus G games against Taka. If she can make connection with that move, it's pretty nasty against Taka. All right, here we go. All right. Chop is really nasty, yeah. Yeah, okay, crap. Yeah, join the room. Hypergraph, join the room. I'll restart the league. I will restart the league for you, Hypergraph. So go ahead and join the room, and I'll restart the league.
Round one.
Because it'd be really great to have you here. Yes. Let's see, what did Jimmy say? Okay, I don't know what Jimmy said. I used what you taught me, Jimmy. So I used what Jimmy taught me. So yes. So good. So good. Hell yeah.
Round three. Ready, go!
Ooh. That looks very different to me. I thought I could sidestep, but no, it's the meaty timing is what it is. Get meaty. Oh, that chop is so good. And that belly flop is going to kill that move. So that move that we were talking about, the belly flop just kills it. Good game, good game. Oh, that was really fun experiencing what the Taka versus Pi is like. And then later I'll have to do the 3P PKK, I think it is. But yeah, good stuff. So much fun. Good game. Good game. It's really fun, actually. I am feeling mentally stacked there, but it was really fun because it's just like, oh, okay. You got PPKK, 3P PKK. Of course, Pi can do interesting stuff in that matchup because 3P plus K could have moments to stop Taka stuff. I don't know. It might not be enough damage even for it because Taka is just high damage with that speed. But I heard, but they nerfed 6XP, so that's why you don't see it as much anymore. Still good, but yeah. She can on the ground Taka with 9K after that. Okay, good to know. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, here we go. 2 skips. I forgot to restart it for Hypergraph. Hypergraph, did you make it in the room? Did you make it in the room? Okay, sounds good. Well, yeah, we'll restart the league after this game, but it's a lot of fun. Everyone keep training up. Yeah, the easy anti-cheat takes forever to load up sometimes. Nice. I see.
Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout.
Very nice. Good game, Two Scoops. Good game. I like the rushing punch. Alright, so we're going to restart the league. It's okay. It's what we're here to train for. We're here to train up that matchup. Get comfortable with it or not, but we're training it up. Shoot. Pause. Alright, we are restarting. Yeah, we're restarting. We're restarting because I promised Hypergraph that I'd let him in and we'd restart, so. Hypergraph's here. We're going to start now. Alright, Baba, good to have you here. I'm glad you could be here too. Oh yeah. No problem, no problem. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have good training. And you gotta fight me first, okay. Alright, here we go. Gonna show you the deceptive, I think you already know it. The from crouch 4P is such a fun move.
Round 1.
But
Ready, go!
that's the move. There you go. Nice, that's the counter.
Knockout.
Hey Princess, good to see you. How have you been doing? Hope you're doing really well.
Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Nice.
Knockout.
Nice. Yep, 2 Taka players, you get to enjoy the Taka versus Taka weirdness. Good.
Knockout. Round 5.
I see.
Ready, go!
I'm glad that 4 people stays good against him now.
Knockout.
Good game, good game. This move is so disruptive. If you can get people off on their timing, this 7K is fun to do some interesting interactions with. Good game, Hypergraph. Yeah, the Pi from crouch 4P, really nasty move. I do need to master the 3PK2. 3PK charge 2 is what it is. And then it's a very different feeling. And then I do want to master the 6P plus K is 3 and 9. It's a lot of cool stuff. And then she has even more cool stuff.
Round one.
All right, Jimmy, here we go.
Go!
Really? Okay. Wasn't a recovery hit. Nice, ring out. That's cool. Like, it's like dramatic. Like, is it gonna ring out? Is it not? It's going to ring out.
Ready, go!
It's PPKK. All right. I like the timing of this knee too. It's good. It doesn't even look like it's coming too.
Ready, go! Knockout. Round four. Ready, go!
Oh, I thought this is lightweights lose to damage. Ah, I wish. Thank you for giving me the training. Jimmy's giving me Jimmy's giving me targets to train with. I appreciate it. Good game, my friend. This is good training. This Pi versus Taka matchup. Good training. Good games. Good games. And it's really fun training. I'm gonna be working on that 3PK2. It looks so fun. It looks so fun to do, and I heard there's different timings you can do it with. So if you can do it on the different timings, it's pretty nasty, right? If you control the timing with it, then there's a lot of awesome stuff from there. It is a complicated game though. Like, I mean, it's a complicated sub game. So if you want to master it, that's like mastering probably like Aoi's sweep, which is a very in-depth situation. Like all the variations are pretty cool, tricky. Side step. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Nice block. That was cool. I didn't know you could block this. I was like, wait, really? The timing. That was good. Pi's lows are really mean. If you want a character that's got obnoxious lows, it's Pi. And look at how annoying that zoning tech is. So I did low punch, backdash into 9K. Right, so low punch, backdash, 9K. That was cool. That was sick. If that turned into rocket discharge, it would have been insane. Gonna practice the rocket discharge defense. Very good. Nice. All right.
Round 5. Ready, go!
So this is how disruptive Pi can be. It's really scary, this rush. And then this, like, apply pressure, pull back, right? And zone out. It's really, it's fun for me, but I know that it's a tough one to deal with. So, yeah. Well, Pi is a real whiff magnet, yes. The way I play Pi is a whiff magnet. It's trying to make them whiff, right?
Round 1.
I see. Sorry about that, Kung Fu Hustle, but good games. Nice. Good patience, Dr. Dog. I like this. This is where a double low punch is scary too. Right, like this? Yeah. That was cool. There you go. There you go. That was a good solid one, yeah.
3. Ready, go! Round 4. Ready, go!
There you go. Nice.
Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
That's so scary. So, good game, Dr. Dog. Good game. These interactions are really, really fun and exciting interactions. I myself don't know the technique for the different timings. It might be when to tap the 2, but I'm not sure. Jimmy might know, but there is a way to vary the timing on 3PK2. Alright, Baba, when you're ready, let me know. I know sometimes you gotta take care of family stuff, so I'm here and you are. Alright, let's do this. It's guaranteed on recovery hit, good to know. This is really strong against Taco, oh my gosh. Like, if I get this on recovery or counter hit, it's guaranteed, right? Now, normal hit, no. But if I get like that, it's really strong. So this is like really punishing high attacks too. And that's guaranteed too. Nice. Very nice one. Good game. Good round, Baba. Keep it up. Let's keep this up. Good. Good. Alright, that was really good. Keep it up, Baba. Really? That's natural combo? That's nasty. That is pretty nasty. That's really strong. Oh my god. Alright. Good game, Baba. Okay, Pi has a lot of strong tools against Taco. Wow. Shouldn't they remove one of these things? So, like 2 is plenty, right? The 3PPKK was, that's what I identified right away. Once I started using 3PPKK, I was like, this is maybe too good against Taco. Like, not too good, but it's like, this makes Taco scared to do high attack, right? Like, the 3PPKK, if Taka do like 4P, right, then it's like boom, 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 right? I mean, it's already scary to do high attack, but this is like on recovery hit, it's really something. And then the 2P plus K, KP, wow. Like, I do think it's too easy against Taka. That's like, this is a little much. Like, can you take one of those away? You know? I mean, I think Taka should still learn to fight, but this is like, it feels strong anyways. Again, just gut check from playing Pi a little. It's like barely whiff. I was just like, he's just like, it's just like watching an eye poke just not touch you. All right, here we go. This is really strong.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
Punched out.
Knockout!
Alright.
Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
Alright. Good game, Two Scoops. Hope I'm giving you guys good pie training here. Pie is really fun. Very fun, actually. Pie is very, very fun. So I'll just say that. Good game, Two Scoops, but it might have been. It's probably hesitation. I have to rewatch it, but it was probably hesitation. Clapping Frog, thank you very much for the follow. Akira71776, thank you for the subscriptions. Thank you very much for that too. Good punish. Yeah, she has lots of good stances. She's really strong.
Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go!
Very good.
Knockout!
Very good, Space.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Good.
Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go!
We both went for the same thing. Good punish. Good dash and throw. Good game. Good game. Good game, Space Time. That was so much fun. I like the dash and throw. I like the read, the anticipating where I was going to mix up. Very good. Good game. Oh no, accidental PKG is not fun. So. Alright, that was a really fun one. Good stuff, everyone. Well, thank you all very, very much. We'll do one more. We'll do one more because I know that it's a late night crowd, but this is a crowd that I know really has been working on their game and stuff too. So we'll do one more league. We'll start the next league though in about 5 minutes, or on the 30-minute mark. So on the 30-minute mark, we'll start the next league.
Ready, go!
All right, have a good night. Thank you very much for training with us, Kung Fu Hustle. Message me. I'll try to find a scheduled time for you and I to work together to do some training. You can tell me which character you want me to use, and yeah, let's keep at it. All right. But I do like Yarrow Blaze, and man, getting that time that I got hit by the 4P plus K was very scary. And also, I really liked when you got the Demon Dance on Jimmy. Again, not that I want you to overdo those moves, but well, 4P plus K is a move that I do think like is a really good move. There are so many situations where 4P plus K is a very, very good move. So yeah, but Demon Dance, of course, is a little more targeted. Yeah. Yeah, indeed, I know. But I'm hoping that at least we can give you some of the experience to help you out for when you are fighting offline, you know, because I really regretted not doing online between 2016 and 2020. I regret not doing any online at all during that time because 2020 and onward was so much trying to learn matchups, trying to learn different characters, and yeah, I was still playing fine, but I really felt like there was regret for that. So now we have a netcode that's way more tolerable than we've ever had before, and I personally like the netcode a lot because I think I can work on everything with this netcode personally. That said, I know that not everyone feels that way, and I respect that, but I feel like I can really work with this netcode, so I'm happy to gain all this matchup experience, and you know, especially getting to spar with Jimmy Claymore, you know, but also get to work with all of you. I'm pretty happy personally about it. Yeah.
Round one. Ready, go!
All right. That was an interesting rollback. Yep, 100%. Alright, so I like the timing on this meaty. This is interesting. But it was counter hit, right? It was counter hit, so it was late. Okay. If you get a counter hit, it means it's late. So just to let others know. I see, that's this thing from the side. Ah, you can do that. It looks funny there.
Round three. Ready, go!
I like the throw here. I like the throw. I like this too. The PPK is such a good one. Is it 3P? Yeah, 3PK. 3PPK. 3PPK is really good. And then you can click confirm, right?
Round 5. Ready, go!
Oh, this is nice. This is cool. There it is. I like the 3P. Okay, it's really good too. Very good. Thanks so much for showing me all that, Jimmy. This is so cool. I know Jimmy is always showing Pi though. Like, I am glad because Jimmy's always giving us really good looks at a lot of the Pi toolkit. It's so much fun. It's a good game. Very, very fun game. Like, really fun. This is a sparring session, you know. That makes it a sparring session. All right, after this game, we'll start the next league battle. All right, have a good night. Hypergraph, thank you very much. I was glad that you joined us. And we got Rayblade here. Rayblade's bringing in the Aoi to mess with all... Aoi is a good matchup against Pi, so I think that's good. Ray can play both, so it's awesome. Yeah, good games. Have a good night, Hypergraph, and thank you very, very much.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
No problem, but if you want to do a session, we'll do another session. But to be fair, your one league night usually includes salon session, right? So if it's so you're getting matches at the salon and you're getting the league, and so that's okay. Have a good night. Thank you, Hypergraph. I'm really happy to have you here. So, and I hope you had, if you went to the salon, I hope you had an awesome time at the salon. Sisha, good.
Knockout. Round 3.
All right.
Ready, go!
I see. Oh, you had to skip the. You couldn't do salon time. No problem. Well, I am glad you were able to make time for at least one league with us. So. Yeah, things doing okay, Sisha. You know, I need to make them better, but things are okay. But I'm really having a good time with everyone here. Earlier, the lecture I gave was using forward dash and crouch dash assertively, but also the options you can do from it, including guard. But you can also do other options, and for a lot of players, that would kind of get them to the next step. But it is scary at first. But when you get used to it, you'll actually be a little sharper as a result. Yeah. Very nice, Dr. Dog. That was really good. Oh. Really awesome conversion and into this setup. And the thing about this stance is not only is this stance good in general, it's actually, Jimmy is showing how you can use it on Ukemi Zemi. Like, this stance on Ukemi Zemi is surprisingly strong. And I'm really happy to see that. Oh man, that stance is pretty mean. It's so good. Oh, Jimmy's got to go. Okay, no problem, Jimmy. Everybody gets a free win on Jimmy. Don't worry about it. If it says disconnected, it's because Jimmy had to leave. But it's okay. It just, don't worry. It doesn't mean you got disconnected. It just means that Jimmy had to leave. And so if your match shows like disconnected from other player, that's why. Thank you. No, thank you, Jimmy. Thank you very much. I think we all got to learn quite a bit from you. I had so much fun. I always love our spars, and I love, like, you know, because we get to see so much of VF in our fighting, in our spars.
Go!
This stance confuses everybody too, and this stance is actually a good stance too. So it's surprisingly good. It's surprisingly good stance. That was an awesome punish. There you go. Nice conversion. She's got insane amount of tools right now. It feels a little much, but that's okay. She's always been that type of character. This eye poke is punishable. So 2 scoops. This eye poke is a punishable move. Now I think it's minus 13 maybe, so you might have to just PK it, but it is a punishable move. It might be 15, I just don't know.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Good game. That was intense. Intense final round. Good games, 2 scoops. Good game. Very good patience. Good patience on the last one.
Round 1. Ready, go!
That's good. That was good throw escape. That was an intense first round, Sisha. Very good, intense. Your decision slowed me down a lot. That was very good. Excellent using the forward throw. Excellent using the forward throw.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Very good choice. That 8K plus G was the right choice. Sisha's playing awesome here.
Ready, go!
Good. Almost a punish. It's a punish. You can punish that situation. Excellent. Forward throw again. Good. Awesome game. So Sisha did really good reads here. Sisha knew that I was trying to bait punish, so they refused to abare, which is of course is their normal play. But the good thing was they were stubbornly doing it because it wasn't costing them to do that, right? They hadn't lost on much on throws. They also used they used the forward throw, and I never escaped it, so they kept using it, which is an important point. Like, if something's working, your opponent's the one that has to switch up, not you. And so they were conditioning in a very safe way. And so that was an awesome game. Good patience, good just like being a rock. And I really, really liked it. So I thought that was an awesome battle.
Round one. Ready, go!
I thought I was Leon for a second, so I tried to do the fade step there.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go!
Good.
Knockout!
Good. All right, here we go.
Round four. Ready, go! Knockout!
Good game, Ray. That was so much fun. A lot of fun. Good game.
もう一戦やりましょうか。
Well, this has been a very fun night, so really appreciate everyone here. Keep working at it. Another reason I picked Pi is I had been hearing, like a lot of people said that Pi's been giving them a lot of hard time, so I kind of wanted to work on it a bit more. And I think it's been fun playing as her too. But honestly, every character has been a lot of fun to play. Eileen's really fun to play too. I feel like you get a lot of freedom with these characters because of the tools they have. Leon feels like he's got a lot of freedom, though he's got to set it up a lot. Pi is an interesting case too, but I think Ray is also showing me like what I need to kind of watch for, and on the decisions I'm making and the tools I'm using. So it's really cool. But she's got so much utility. It's really fun. So much stuff to play around with. That's okay. Yeah, getting lucky with the gamble is a good thing in VF because that's why we teach mix-ups, right? We teach mix-ups because it is kind of a gamble, and eventually it becomes more of a strategic gamble on even the neutral. But this is definitely a game where a gamble can pay off because of the because of the wide option space. Because everything's got multiple answers to them. And creative answers are usually possible. Though there is ways to play where you cut down as much as possible the routes for your opponent. But even then, it usually requires a certain amount of skill to just be able to do that. So, or a certain amount of focus. But even then, you'll have places where you get to just guess and maybe win. So that's why it's a good skill to build up in this game is, well, understand that it's weighted gambling and that it's not all 50-50. There are reasons to do one more than the other, and there are reasons to determine if that's the way your opponent is playing or not. Sometimes it's seeing what your opponent does or does not do that gives you a lot of information. Sometimes just seeing what they're not doing is what gives you a lot of information. But sometimes seeing specifically what they're doing. But a lot of times you can actually get easier reads when you're looking at what they're not doing. But to be able to do that, you kind of have to have knowledge ahead of time for that to work, for that to kind of become more clear. But you can also read tempo. You can read when they want to go for whatever they want to go for. And that becomes an attacking point, is the timing. When do they make decisions? When do they not? When does my play change the way they play, or does it not, is one of the biggest reads you can make. It's not even hard to find. It's one of the easier ones you can kind of sense, where you're like, okay, if I change this a little bit, is this going to change the way they play? Or are they just going to keep running the same playbook? And if they ran the playbook, it's not a bad thing. Like you're supposed to use it against them if they do that. So some people get mad when they feel like they're losing to someone just automatically following a flow chart. That's kind of the way decision making works, and that's kind of the game. That's kind of all fighting games actually. But I understand the feeling of frustration if you feel like you could have predicted, but you failed to punish that. I get that, but that's what we work on, and that's why we work on our mindset to be a little more relaxed, so it's easier to do that. Because when you're really tense, it can be hard to do it, and it can be the hard part of about the tense approach is when you're really tense, it can be one of those things where you're needing too much of feedback to do the one thing, and everything else just is in your blind spot, and that's the problem with going too tense. For me, all the characters in this game are fun to play. That's my opinion. But but it depends on the player. Some players hate a certain type of character. But I usually feel like when people have that feeling, they might have too strong of a philosophy of what they think the game should be. And I get that because when we critique, of course we want to have some kind of standard that we're going to measure and what we think is good. But I think this game actually does a good job with its character design, in my opinion, and that all the characters really are interesting. But that's also because all the characters have everything they need to win situations. So then anything that they're not having is a constraint. And I don't mind constraints because that's basically what poetry is, right? Is working with some kind of constraint to create like an interesting use of language, you know. And create, and to get a message with it is a bonus. To get a good pattern out of it is a bonus. Just something that makes it interesting artistically, right? Okay. I almost got the throw in time. I was like, guard break's gonna come. I want to throw him. I wanted to throw him from the guard break. It's really hard to do. It's like your timing for doing it against like Nitaku is totally different, because when you do it against guard break, you gotta do it like right away. I was just like, wait, I was like, this is gonna be the guard break here, and then I wanted so badly to do it. So this is where I talked about earlier in my lecture about how like backdash evade is dashing into evade is good against a cure to a degree, but he can play around it. He can just jab. Like if he has the timing down, he throws a single jab and starts wrecking you on that, or a super dashing elbow at the right time. That was good. That was good too. Ooh, good. That final round was very good, Dr. Dog. There's some good reads in there.
私の方が強かったみたいね。
P plus K or P. So the problem with both P plus K and P is that they're both high attacks. So because of that, Taka's P plus K is actually should be a whiff punisher. And that's if you have good reactions. I don't know if I would categorize you yet on having the high reactions though. I think right now the pace that you're playing at, forcing guessing is kind of strong for you. And as you start to play, and from those forced guessing games, there are certain moments where you can actually react on some stuff and you can build your reactions that way. Blah, blah, blah. Because Baba is asking, like, they're not sure when to use P plus K versus P, and I think those are two very different moves that are used at different times. So when do you use high punch? That's a more common question. Well, you use high punch. Actually, okay, I did teach someone this yesterday at locals. High punch, low punch, elbow. Elbow, as long as you have advantage, 6P is a mid, so it's just gonna stop them from attacking. Right? Okay. Low punch, what is that good for? Low punch is good when they're mashing. Because when they're mashing, there's two things that are likely to happen. Number one, they're likely to do a high attack when they're mashing. This low punch crushes high attack. Two, when they are mashing, they're likely to be not using timing. They're not using their advantage. They're not using your disadvantage. And so because of that, they're attacking recklessly. And that's why low punch will just outspeed a lot of stuff as long as you know where to do it. But in general, low punch beats mashing. Okay, so what about high punch? This is trickier. High punch, it's a boxing tool, and it's good against it's actually good against defense. When somebody's standing and guarding, it's good. When somebody is mashing, but they're going to be standing, not crouching. So if they're mashing low punch, you would never use high punch if they were mashing low punch. If you see lots and lots of low punch, that's a bad place to do a high punch. Okay, but you're seeing them throwing shoulders, you're seeing them do side kicks, you're seeing them do launchers, you see them do uppercut in the neutral. Well, after they whiff the uppercut, then you can jab, you can P them, you can do P or PK. But in general, you do the high punch when you think they're going to be standing, and it's really good when they're defensive. Honestly, it's good when they high block. So if you're fighting an opponent that likes to high block a lot, jab, elbow, 1, 2. PG, P, then guard cancel, 6P. High punch is good against this because it sets a tempo and it says, hey, are you going to actually try to low punch me if I get you to block my high punch? That's what it's actually trying to trap. Now then, besides that, PK is good for whiff punish, and P plus K is good, but if you're not fast enough, P is fine and throw is fine until you're fast enough. Then when you're fast enough, P plus K is awesome. Yeah, so we'll talk more about that again, but I hope that made sense. But it's when I think you're going to be standing that I'm going to do this. And also, even if you whiff, I might do this PG and then throw, right? And I lost the guess, but it was good. But then, okay, safe way, I can just punch elbow. P, 6P, right? And so, yeah, and then of course, that works against it. And then here, low punch works against your flurry because low punch beats good and bad mashing, right? So those are the keys there. High punch when I know you're going to stand, and then 6P. Also, high punch is good against sidestepping, for the record. It's a very good tool against sidestepping. Because if they sidestep it, they might be at a disadvantage, or they might just only be at a small advantage. Very good. So like you're defensive right now, so this is where jab elbow is good. Watch, jab elbow, and then I mix up, and you guessed right because you mashed into it because you mashed against throw. I didn't expect you to do it. I thought you'd defend, but I guessed wrong, and so you hit me. But it's okay. I can still keep playing the game, and if I guess right, I can do a lot of damage, right? Boom, right? And then this is where the mix-up's good, right? So yeah. So because I'm confident that you're going to be standing when this jab lands, that's when I do it. But if I think you were mashing low punch, I would not do it, right? Boom, boom, right? That's where high punch is good. There's an art to it. There's an art to getting good at it. But high punch is really good as a disruption on speed. So if you think you're going to win on speed, it's good. It's good against people that defend as well. But it's not good if they're mashing low punch or if their instinct is to low punch. Then this becomes bad, right? And your 2P plus K is a reason to not do it. So then the art for me is to figure out when you're going to be standing versus not, and what you're trying to do. Are you trying to react with your own punch? Then I might do a faster punch, right? So yeah, boom, boom, right? But now if you're doing that, then it's like, you know, do this, right? Like if I thought you're gonna armor all day, I would probably do this. But yeah. And then I low punch back. Low punch. Yeah. Alright. Good game. Good game, blah blah blah. But yeah, I hope that made sense what I was saying. PK is the punish though if they whiff, and if you get good at PK is the first whiff punisher you want, but Taka doesn't have it, so Taka is PP. I'm sorry, Taka it's PP because Taka doesn't have a PK. But yeah, good games everyone, thank you so much. Yeah, PPP sucks for punish, so PP into mix-up, right? But throw is really good. So this is what Jimmy is saying too. Throwing is a really good punish. Throwing is very underrated as a punish. They have to guess correctly. If you punish with throw, here's the thing. You're threatening to do a lot of damage, and there's no damage to you. If you guess wrong, if they guess correctly, you're not gonna die. Okay, unless you ring yourself out from the throw escape. Okay, that's the only way. But you're not, aside from ringing yourself out with the throw escape, you're not gonna die by doing throw. Punish is very strong and it doesn't have a real downside, just an opportunity cost. Yes, if they guess your throw correctly and they escape, yes, you didn't do the damage as much as maybe a guaranteed attack damage would do. But you might get a positional advantage. You might still be pretty good after the escape, maybe not, but maybe you turn it around because it's still a fighting situation. Throw punish is very underrated. It's actually quite good in this game. There are times when it's pretty good, and the chance of upsides is quite strong, right? Like you're threatening to do quite a bit of damage, and you're threatening positioning, and you're threatening ring out. You're threatening all kinds of stuff that could lead you to the win. And then the downside, the risk, is just that they escape it. That's not a risk. Now, if it's in the Taku, yes, throwing recklessly is risky because then they catch on and they try to launch you, and that would be a huge risk, right? But it's a good situation to do the throw versus attack. You want to get comfortable with some gambles so that you can get comfortable with the decision making within those gambles in this game, because whether you like it or not, your opponent can force guessing on you at some point in the match, unless you only want to use, and even when you use the basic tools, there are ways to punish somebody doing anything that's predictable in this game. Everything in this game is actually punishable in some way. It's just trickier how to do it against some stuff. But everything is. Even a high jab is punishable, a low jab is punishable, an elbow is punishable. How? Whiff punish, right? They can make you whiff on the boxing. There might be reversals, there might be sabakis, crush. These are all risks. So even the lowest risks moves have weaknesses in this game, and it's a good thing about this game. But you still, but they are the higher percentage play, but they have low yield. because they're designed to set up damage. They win situations, and by winning the situations with them, they give you the opportunity to go for better damage in a frame appropriate way if you want, or to play the game around that based on what you think the opponent will do. So yeah, and then yeah, Taka has like the armor which he used. Taka has chop, which is actually very good against a lot of boxing. Like whenever they want to do a high punch or an elbow, right? Taka has good tools for all this. He does have tools still. It's just that he is very strong at like the core mix-up in general. But now the way that he's been designed since Revo is a little tweaked from the Final Showdown design. It's still but I think it's still quite good, and I think he's more interesting to play now than he used to be. I think he's much more interesting now, so even if I personally feel Final Showdown might be my favorite Virtua Fighter or game period, I think that in Revo and World Stage, I personally think Taka is a more interesting design than in Final Showdown. I think Final Showdown, it was a little too skewed towards the knowledge component on both players, and Taka just does mix up and, and the opponent just does knowledge. And I think now it's a little more dynamic. I think there's a little more room to play and a little more room to to break from those molds a little. Though I do think the tools some characters have against Taka is very strong. Like it's like, wow, like, okay, so yeah, you can't combo him, which is kind of the harder thing to do anyways, but now you can like guard punish him and really ruin his like ring positioning and do a lot of damage. So that said, Taka does have an insane advantage on short fence. His design is like because Taka's design makes it so that the opponent has a harder time ringing Taka out on short fence, but at the same time Taka has an easy time ringing people out on short fence. So short fence is Taka territory. It's funny, you don't see short fences in sumo, but this sumo lives in the short fence. So yeah.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah, no, okay. Jimmy gives a good point on Final Showdown, which was that Taka was able to really delay his tech roll, and it was insanely strong, and it undermined a lot of Okizeme. Yeah. Yeah, varying your tech roll timing is important in this game, even now. Though now it's a little trickier to do, but I was already used to the timing, so it's just a matter of timing. But it's true that with the change to the inputs, I do find myself thinking about it less than I used to. I don't like that feeling, but it's true that I do feel it. It's true that like, it's true that with this Easy Ukemi, I don't think I'm mixing up my tech roll timing as much as I did before this patch. And it was a big part of my game. It's something I regularly do. I still do it, but it feels so different. Not in the mechanics. Just the simple change to the inputs makes me like, I'm kind of afraid to tech roll when I don't want to tech roll, but at the same time, now I also have to consciously think about how to disguise it if I play offline at a tournament, because I used to have techniques to disguise my wake up if I was fighting an opponent that was definitely listening to my controller, or how to psych them into doing the wrong option, but now it's a little harder to disguise it even, but it's possible. I just need more empty buttons on my controller. So yeah. Yeah, meaty I do like Jimmy's point that in Final Showdown, though, Taka's ability to delay his tech roll even more than normal allows a greater dynamic of wake-up game for Taka, where he could really, really almost punish you for doing a meaty. Sisha says, during our match, Chancha, you said I could have punished a certain move. Which one? 1P. Pie's 1P, the fade away into eye poke. It's punishable on block. So fade away into eye poke, 1P is it's punishable. So yeah, it's minus 13. So for Sarah, that's, I forgot what she has at 13, but it's okay. Any punish is good. Just make sure to punish it. Yeah. And because she moves forward, it's unlikely that Pi is going to like hit on a late frame on this to turn it into a minus 12. But even at minus 12, you still get the PK punish. But almost for sure, you're gonna end up. She's gonna be minus 13 almost always when this thing touches you, when you guard it. So, yeah, and your way of playing is going to be blocking those 1Ps, right? Like you're not attacking as much until you're comfortable with the decision, and that's good. And so a move like Pi's 1P is less likely to land on you. 1P typically punishes people that are attacking, but without considering that 1P is going to happen. But today, a lot of players started seeing when I like to do 1P, right? And they started actually defending it more, and I thought that was awesome. I thought that showed that they were making a read or getting a feel of a read. You can make reads even subconsciously, so, and that's okay if that's the way that your mind works, as long as it's consistent, right? If it's not consistent, then you have to kind of manage that process a lot more, because then you're just going off your gut. But your gut is building up from some experience, so I wouldn't always ignore the gut, just manage the gut. Manage what you do based on the gut, you know? Yeah. About having fun teasing these Filipinos in the chat, man. these maybe they're all Hawaiian Filipino too. Ka, Baba, Ray Blade. I'm just gonna say these Filipinos. Because Baba said Ray Blade, I delayed my roll there. Please follow the tutorial next time. So that's why I was like saying these Filipinos. I'm just teasing them because they're Filipino. So yeah. Yeah, so for delay, almost every full circular move lets you do the delay. Yeah. If the move launch you in sideways, you can delay tech. I love doing that, yeah. Sisha, awesome. I'm glad to hear if you were focusing on crouch dash and advance more. I do think, I didn't see it as much when I fought you, but maybe you did it in awesome places and I didn't notice. But awesome, keep it up. You don't have to overdo it, but definitely work on it. And I think that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. And yeah, it is going to cause you to miss some things too in the match, but you're going to get there. But you're adding this technique, and it is going to be strong. In this game, you're still defensive when you crouch dash in, so it's like an infighter, right? Like Mike Tyson or Ippo. They go in and it's still defense, right? They're still moving in and guarding, and they can still, cause someone to miss. If the guy does a high or a hook, they duck under the hook, right? It's really scary. And then they punch you in the gut. They destroy your kidney. So this game has so much. This game has a lot of boxing. This game has a lot of grappling. The way that I use throws in this game is how I envision grapplers fighting in a mixed martial arts fight, right? Somebody puts himself out of position, somebody accidentally whiffed, or, we're in a compromised position, I go in to throw them. And if I go in to throw them, even if they escape, it's still a tough challenge for them, right? And so I think of this game as, you want to be good at boxing, you want to be good at grappling, and then you want to be good at mixing up, And I think these three things really are strong. Now there's other aspects too, but but the boxing covers a lot of the defense. Grappling also covers defense in a way, like the counter grappling aspect of it, kind of the be ready for the grapple, for the throw. But also if they don't got it, like that's the reason a grappler waits for a striker to make a mistake usually, or they try to bait a mistake, is because of how dangerous it is to just flat out grapple into someone that's going to hit you in the face, right? Or hits you in a vital body part. So because of that, they have to try to, like, the way they engage into the grapple is considering compromise position or make sure that there's limits to how they can disrupt your approach. There's an approach game to grappling, and I think VF, without being a wrestling game, VF I think does grappling so well. I think the grappling system, I think the rock paper scissors of the attack beats throw deals with defense, and defense deals with attack. I think it's so wonderful in this game, and I think this game has so much analog, so much comparison to actual boxing and to actual grappling and to martial arts in general. Is it realistic? Well, it's a game and it's not exactly, but it satisfies the feeling of these real activities. So yeah. That was awesome. That's probably what happened. You were doing the 335G, and you saw how hard it was for me to crack you once you started doing that? Yeah, the mind games make it realistic. Yeah, the mind games definitely make it feel like immerses you, the way that you imagine it would, right, in a fight. And to me, it's similar to like the grappling, right? Like, if a striker doesn't learn, like even when you do martial arts that's striking, they usually will try to teach you techniques that you're supposed to do if someone's trying to grapple you. Even if the martial art doesn't do grappling itself as much, they will usually try to address that question, right? Like, okay, is somebody coming in to grapple? This is what you do. Now, in my case, it was more of like you have to kind of brace yourself, and you have to, like, basically, it's almost like a double palm to stop them, right? But at the same time, if you mess this up, they'll come zip around you and grab you by the waist and throw you to the ground or something, but or get under you. But still, generally speaking, you gotta you almost have to kind of like stop them at the core, but that's just the basic technique. And then there's all kinds of other techniques when they get into the other techniques. So I am glad I was practicing a martial art that was teaching grappling game as well as how to fight against it, but it was primarily a striking art, but it definitely integrated lots of grappling and jiu-jitsu included. So yeah, but that's also because of where it was from, right? This was I say Woonhap Kendo under Aldo Coscos, and it's part of Kaju Kembo. Kaju Kembo is from Hawaii, and I don't know how much street fighting there is in Hawaii, but there's just all these Chinese, Filipinos, and Japanese, and Caucasians and Polynesians that all like to fight, and so and so they're always talking about, they're always illustrating like how to imagine what a fight would be like, and they're saying get the hell out of there, but if you're stuck, this is how you're supposed to approach it. So yeah, practice and fundamentals are always the key. Yes. Yeah, so Jimmy Claymore says practice and fundamentals are the key to get good. 100%. This kind of room can boost your game a lot, but you need consistency. Yeah, so a lot of practice is the key. Exactly. But yeah, my purpose for this room is to help people, but it's also to make it more fun and interesting, and for people to feel like a belonging and collective experience. But also, I do want them to eventually find sparring partners. Like earlier, I mean, Bushido has a lot of sparring partners, but earlier, or like when Guibert goes and makes another room, that's a good thing, right? Because they're like, hey, I need to get this training. They know what their goals are, and they also have training partners. the reason community is important in this game, even if it's small community and even when it's large community, when you have sparring partners, you're going to get more consistency training with sparring partners. And when you have more sparring partners, you know, it broadens. And then you come to this room and you get to test ideas out, but but a lot of times you are testing stuff you practice. Now, for some people, their practice is in this room, and that's okay too, because it's like that in martial arts. There are people that only practice during the dojo, and they might not become the top guys in the school, but they are getting the time in and they're learning something and they're getting better than they were before and they're improving, and they have the option to get more serious if they want to. Then the people who are very serious, the session is good for a variety of reasons. In a martial arts dojo, the session's good even for like the brown belts. It's good for them to learn how to teach everyone else. It's good for the black belts to learn how to teach everyone else. Because by teaching you, your ideas are challenged and your concept is challenged, but you also you have to think about it in many different perspectives, which also improves you. And then in the openness of the studio also provides a lot of different experience. There might be a new student who's good at another martial art, and then they really they show something wild, and then everybody has to address it and see if it worked, like if what they were doing before works, or if another solution has to come up, and how do they fit that in their framework, or do they want to do another school of training, But either way, that's the role of the dojo for me, is to kind of get all these things together. But it doesn't mean it's the only way to practice, and it doesn't mean it's the only way to play or have fun. But it is trying to help as many people as I can find improvement, but hopefully find their path to long-term growth and improvement too. But I am happy for this to be one part of many. It's just a part of a diet. For people to have more fun and enjoy this great game. And I'm also happy for the people that don't, even the people that just want to play for fun. I'm happy that they want to be here too, because this is also for them. But most people do. Almost everybody wants to get better, but some people just want to have fun. And I think if this is fun for you like that, then I'm really happy. So this is kind of that middle ground. This Chanchai's dojo, not everything that Chanchai does, but the dojos on Tuesdays is meant to be kind of a portal for your experience. And I hope you also get diversity. You get to play players at different skill levels without feeling so bad. You get to fight people that are really amazingly strong at the game without feeling so bad, hopefully. Some people do, I get it. And that's okay if that's the way your drive works. But and then some people do get the competitive satisfaction. Now I'm happy that I can fill both roles, right? I do think I give competitive players a lot of what they do want in the fighting experience, but also them being patient and playing with others, it gets to really, they can see if they're have gaps in their fundamentals too. And it also gives them some freedom to play other characters if they want and really have fun with it. So that's why I think this has got these Tuesday sessions have a good role to play, and I think it for a lot of people it's going to mean a lot of different things, but that's how a dojo studio was like for me. So, and then it's like, okay, if you want to go hardcore, you know what you got to do. If you want to just have fun, you know what your options are. And if you're looking for friends, that's okay too. I know that there will always, in competitive gaming and competitive activities, there will definitely always be these people, I don't do this to make friends. Like, okay, I get it, but I think I have something to offer for your competitive fire too. But while you're in here, you're going to be respectful to everyone. So just don't be a dick. Be respectful, don't be a dick. And a lot of times being respectful and being mindful can help you relax, and by helping you relax, usually you perform better. Most people, almost everyone, performs better relaxed. Some people only like to fight tense, but I can tell you, it's really hard to sustain that kind of performance for like a whole day. It's much, if you know how to fight when you're relaxed, then there's more things you can probably channel that in. But some people really want to function when they're fired up, and that's okay too. So yeah. All right, so Thank you for hearing my TED Talk. So EMP Cuddle McSnuggles Stu says, "Hi, all new here. I just followed, and I've got to say, this brings back memories of when I was deep into fighting games, and this is soothing while I'm listening." Well, I appreciate that, and not gonna lie, some people say they like the calmness of my voice. Some people say I'm like really peaceful for a fighting game streamer. So I hope you enjoy that. Fortunately, my wife feels like my voice is soothing for her, so that's kind of a purpose of that. But it is true that I also I've done a lot of communications and especially like retail work and customer service work, and I've managed many employees. I've had many employees, and I've worked with all kinds of people, right? And so that's where my communication's coming from, is from experience of all of those for like 35 years of doing that. So for me, I'm glad to hear that it's soothing for you at work, and that you can enjoy it while also enjoying the fiery spirit of fighting games. So also, if you ever play with like Adam Yuki, he has the same demeanor in his talking. He's very I think the only way you kind of get him off that is if you start talking about moral things. But that's anybody. But even then, he has a very calm way of disagreeing. So he'll just like shake his head no and be like, no, okay, but he'll be so nice. That's like the meanest that Adam gets. That's the meanest Adam Yuki gets, and he performed awesome at he might not feel this way, but he performed awesome at Evo Japan. But also, Adam is great. So. Okay, so right on, you're just a cheesemaker. So a cheesemaker, right? Who moved from Seattle to Tasmania, Australia. Awesome. Well, hey, are you part of Virtua Fighter Australia? It's a Discord server. It's actually quite active, and I love the chats that happen in Virtua Fighter Australia. I've met a few of the people already from Virtua Fighter Australia. Mike, Elson Wong. I've met actually many people from, not many, but quite a few. So it's an awesome group. And if you are not in Virtua Fighter Australia, let me get an invite link for that, because they are an awesome Discord. So if you're on Discord, if you're not, that's okay. No judge. You don't have to be. And if you just want to lurk, that's okay too. There are so many lurkers. A lot of people don't know that people should know this. Look, some things to know. Most people that interact online don't interact. They're just lurkers. There's a lot of them. Now, there's also a lot of bots, but there's a lot of lurkers. I know this from all my years in the fighting game community, because of how often I've gone to events, how many people have introduced themselves to me that never chat in the Discord or never chatted in the forums, but they were there and they read whatever I wrote. And they kind of validated that the stuff I wrote or the things I say have actually had a positive influence for them, for their appreciation of Virtua Fighter or fighting games. And because of that, because they're comfortable enough to let me know that, that's why I know, like, there's a crazy amount of people that don't say much, and that's okay. There's a lot of lurkers, and it's a good thing. They're doing it healthily, right? They're not letting themselves get all dramatic. They'll let others do the drama, but they're getting the information, and sometimes they're enjoying the drama too. But and so it's good to know that, because it's also good to know as gamers, as fighting gamers, the core of us who are vocal are an incredible minority. Less than 2% a lot of times in a lot of games. There's like a whole 98% that they enjoy the game and they read the stuff online. They just don't actively chat, and that's okay. That said, that is sometimes why the hot takes, the hardcore takes, feel like they're the dominant voice or the dominant opinion. But from interacting with all kinds of people everywhere, whether I travel or locals or in any capacity, it's good to understand that, and I think it's good to understand it because signal to noise ratio. A lot of social media is noise. A lot of Discord activity is noise, right? A lot of the Doomerang is noise. It's signal. There is a signal there, but the signal is skewed, and because of that, I'm like, you know. But I private chat with a lot of people, and I kind of get their takes, what they really think, and you know, and it's always interesting. So it's easy in the social media age to feel like if you have a voice, to feel like you're the only voice, but that's not true. There's a lot of good voices that just choose to manage their social media in a different way, and some would argue a healthier way. So yeah, and that's cool. So yeah. All right, let's see what people said here. Good games, blah blah blah. Thank you. All right, so I did want to give that link just in case for anybody that doesn't know. I should read the rules on Virtua Fighter Australia too. I need to see if they're like allowed or not, because you know that would suck if I if you're like not allowed to give the link out and you're giving it out. All right, some servers it's like that. Let's see. But it looks like there is a link. Looks like they allow it. So, and yeah. So I'm gonna pop the link here for Virtua Fighter Australia Discord in case you want to. You don't have to. It is a really cool group of guys though. I actually like reading Virtua Fighter Australia because of how cool everyone is in there. Necromancy Black's in there. But yeah. And I love chatting with you in here too. So yeah. I'm glad you enjoy the chats indeed. And yeah, you don't have to like manage your activity in what's healthy and good and productive for you. I used to play VF years ago in Orlando. Oh hell yeah, pretty much played Jackie Owie and Pie. Awesome. So in Orlando, did you know Blonde One? Blonde One is wonderful. You know, there was Iron Monkey Fist, so the original Team Hydra. I don't know which part of Florida Drafe was in, but I know he used to be in Florida. Gentleman Thief is Sarasota. Volcano Shed I think is more central. I can't remember, but yeah. But we have. But that said, you're no longer in Florida. But Florida has traditionally had some good VF players. I really like it. All right, 2 skips is enough getting beat up by Rayblade. Okay, good games, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for your company and the chats. I hope you all have a great one. We're gonna try to find someone to raid. Tuesday nights can be tricky at this late of an hour, but let's see here. And EMP said, yeah, I think they were Tampa. Oh, okay. I used to play at Rocky's Replay in Castleberry, Florida. Awesome. I also knew a player that was down in Jacksonville, but that's way out. So that's further west. Yeah. And June, thank you, Kafka. All right, have a good day at work. I'm glad you enjoyed. Thank you for your contributions. I really appreciate all the stuff you added to the chat, sharing knowledge and sharing understanding. And I think it was really good stuff. Jimmy Claymore, thank you as well. But also everyone who chatted, thank you. It makes it better for everyone. So as long as we're being respectful, it's better for everyone. Yeah, no problem. No pressure, June. No pressure. All right, let's see who we've got. Okay. I've got to do it through Windows. All right. So, by the way, VFTV, it debuted in Virtua Fighter Esports and in Virtua Fighter Ultimate Showdown. Such an awesome feature. I am surprised when I see newer games not have this feature. So I think this feature is amazing. Just having this replay viewer in the main menu, so awesome. And you know, please do it more. Yeah, VFTV is so good, and it lets you download the replays of matches. So if you see like a killer match, you can download it. See, it's right there on the bottom left, right? And it's just such a great feature. See their inputs, so cool. See the inputs as the game interpreted anyways. So yeah. Okay, so we did have Psycho Rarity was playing VF. I don't know if they're playing now. Let me see. It looks like they just started. But is it VFTV or is them actually, they say chat and chill, but they're watching replays right now, so I don't know if they are. Let's see. Let me pop on the audio to hear it.
Ready, go!
I have to tell Windows where to redirect the browser's audio. Come on. Windows doing its slow thing too. Come on, Windows. Seriously? I'm gonna reopen that setting, see if my browser shows up there, because it's not right now. Why is my browser not showing up there? Really? Come on. Wow. Oh, maybe because I have to turn volume on. Okay. There we go. We can hear it now. That's a funny thing about it. It's prompted by the volume being turned off. If it's muted, it doesn't show up. And then I have to set it after that. That was really funny. Sorry, I don't mean to pile on Windows 11. I know a lot of people are ripping on Windows 11 these days, but I don't mean to be piling on it. There we go. So I don't hear them talking. Okay, so if they're not there, let's take a look at other streams. I do like Giuseppe Swag. I like supporting them as well. They're into King of Fighters. And there's good discussions there. Let me double check on the Virtua Fighter filter here. Yeah, so Jimmy, for most games, replays are restricted to the version of the game. Now, some games do a better job managing that, but generally speaking, most of the time, you're not. Yeah, so what I do to work around that, if there are any precious replays to you, save them to YouTube, you know, upload them to YouTube. You can set them privately if you don't want to share them with people, but you can upload those to YouTube, and then now you have an archive of the video. It's not the same as the replay, but you can always do that. Let's see. There's Everyday Decay. What's Everyday Decay doing? Are they chatting? Just starting. No, this has been on forever. I think they're just running VFTV because they've been on for 38 hours, it looks like. So I might, you know, Giuseppe Swag has supported me. I'm going to support Giuseppe Swag. I really like him. And they were really cool when they were learning Virtua Fighter. And right now there's a lot to talk about with King of Fighters. King of Fighters 15 has announced, you know, balance changes to every character, in addition to some other good stuff. So feel free to say hi to Giuseppe Swag for me. And thank you all so much for supporting my stream. Really appreciate it. So we're going to start the raid right now. Like I said, let them know I said hi. And thank you, Jimmy. Jimmy, thank you so much. I love having you here. I love having you in the dojo. And I love all the wisdom and knowledge that you share. And you did give good pieces of wisdom, and you remind everybody fundamentals and practice. Number one. At least if their goal is to get better, right? So yes, 100%. And it's very true. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. We're rating now. Thank you, everyone. Everyone have a